Oh, baby. It's an early one. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's currently 2:13, 2 a.m. here in Hawaii. We're going live for the CPI report today, baby. It's gonna be hot, hot, hot. What's poppin'? Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, people. Market trying to push up here through the 25, 24s. We got the CPI report in about 17 minutes here. 17 minutes till the CPI report. If you're just now tuning in, welcome, welcome. Good morning, good morning. If you haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do, people. Go ahead and slam it. All right. Market pushing up here. On the book map right now, we got that area up at the 30s. Liquidity, we got some liquidity coming in here right now. The 22s trying to push this up here. Maybe the pump before the dump, we'll find out. Maybe the pump before the pump. Maybe it's the pump before the pump, the dump before the pump, dump. We'll find out. We'll see what happens today with the CPI report. Big day ahead of us. Yesterday, everyone thought the world was ending, and today the market is up 80% this morning, 0.80%. I guess the world's not ending as everybody thought it was. So here we are. We survived another day, another dollar. Let's pull up the Lux Algo. Right now, looking here at the SPY chart, actually. Move some things around here for a second. All right. So right now on the SPY chart, we can see we're above the VWAP on the SPY. We got that pivot point at the 390.28, and then to the downside, 385.47. Not that that really matters once the numbers come out, but just keep that in mind. VWAP right now supporting the price action, trying to get this push up there, I think, to that 30 area before the numbers come out. And right now the ES pushing up here overnight to that 25 level right now. We pushed all the way up from the 3900s up there to 25s now. All right. So levels today, looking at the levels today, we think, what do we got pivot point wise? Let's take a look here real quickly at those pivot points. We got the pivot points up at the 59.60 level. So pretty much if we look here, we got pivot point up here right now at the 60s. So 960 pivot point, pretty much we're right there. That 960 pivot there. And then to the downside, we got a pivot point at the 3900s right now. 3900 pivot point here. And then below that, we got a pivot point down there, 3008.28. So all the way down here at the bottom. Those are the main kind of pivot points right now to focus on here for the ES. That 3900 area. And then all the way up there to the 60s. So we got a big range here, big opening range in terms of those pivot points. We'll see how the market reacts once the news comes out today. We got that kind of, looks like an over, well, that was Monday high there at the 40 area. So 940 high from yesterday as well. So 960 up there, pivot, that 900 level support right now. Market chopping around here at the 22 area. Oh, if I hold shift. How magical, look at that. Oh God, what's that thing do? Something else is happening. How about that? Got about 12 minutes here till the numbers come out today for the CPI report. We're just kind of getting ready. Like I said, looking at these key levels to focus on today, the pivot points, that 3,900 area, and then all the way up there to the 960s next. After that 960 area, you got that 970 up there from the overnight on Monday. Kind of the levels to look at here and breaking out of this, but honestly everything kind of resets after the CPI report anyway, so pretty much just waiting for that CPI report here. The whole market waiting for that moment of glory today. A lot of things riding on the CPI report. You got the Fed waiting to find, I mean the Fed already knows obviously, but you got your basically the whole entire market is waiting to find out what the CPI report's going to be. Everybody wants to know the news today. The big news. Will the market go higher? Will the market go lower? What do you guys think? We getting a big pop today or a big drop today? Big questions. If you guys haven't hit that like button, help me out. Blow up that like button. I would appreciate it. You know what we do, how we do it. Good morning, good morning. New Jersey in the house. All right. We're live from Hawaii right now. It's 2 a.m. here in Hawaii, 2:20 a.m. Oh, waking up early for you guys. Waking up early for you guys today. Whee. Good morning, good morning. It's basically the middle of the night. I agree with you. It is the middle of the night, basically. We're trading in the middle of the night here in Hawaii, 2 a.m. All right. Let's hopefully get some action today. You know, I would like to see like a 100-point move here. Just a nice and easy 100-point move. Let's get in long or short, 100 points. Bam, baby, rich. It'll all be worth it. It'll all be worth it. The worst would be if we end up losing money today, but hopefully we end up making money. Let's have some good thoughts today. Good thoughts. Positive thoughts. Positive thoughts. We gotta believe. We gotta believe. We gotta believe, baby. So right now we got about 9 minutes here, 9 minutes till the CPI report comes out. A little 8 minutes now, 8 minutes. 9:30, 8:30 CPI report coming out today. The whole entire market on pins and needles right now. Pins and needles. The inner circle trader, have I ever gambled on the CPI? Oh yeah, definitely. I have gambled on the CPI report in the past. Buying puts or calls the night before, or trying to buy ES contracts before the report comes out. The problem is I feel like no matter what, even, you know, gambling on the CPI report, it's like, even if you're right, you're still wrong. So much volatility ends up stopping you out, even if you're on the right side of the move. I've had that before where I like been able to jump in for the pop up, and then all of a sudden like it just stops me out and then still goes higher anyway. So how many hours do I sleep? I went to bed yesterday at like, I don't know, 8 p.m. Not too bad. 6 hours of sleep. Come on. I'm a young man. I can handle 6 hours of sleep. I'm gonna sleep a lot. I'll take a nap. I can always take a nap after the stream today, so not that worried about it. Make the money when the money's hot, and then go to bed when the money's not. The market here in Hawaii opening up now at 3:30 in the morning instead of 4:30, so either way I'm up an hour early. Michael, we're live. CPI report, baby. Come on. You know how we do. Right now, the market trying to push up there to that 30 area, but just kind of right now getting ready for these numbers to come out. A little liquidity kind of clearing out of the book map right now. A lot of times before the report comes out, you'll get like little pops or maybe a little drops depending on the action. But right now, kind of just grinding higher into this report. Not a lot of liquidity on the book, but pushing up right now. Like I said earlier, if we look at the chart right now, we got that pivot point up at the 960s. We got a pivot point at the 900s. And then we got a pivot point all the way down there at the 829. So pretty big range here between the pivot points today. The market on pins and needles. Is it the end of the world? Is it the end of the financial markets? Are we heading into the next financial crisis? Or is this whole thing just been one big pump or big dump and pump? That's what I call it. It's the dump before the pump. The dump before the pump, or the pump before the dump. Dump before dump, pump, dump and pump. Do I think it's going to pump? The idea of trying to predict which is going to happen here at the CPI comes out, I don't think there's no reason to even try to predict it. We just going to trade the action. So we'll see what happens once the report comes out in 5 minutes. But right now, just kind of waiting. There's a seller here at the 25s. But like I said, none of this really matters right now. We could sit here all morning long before the report comes out and come up with a plan, and then when the report comes out, it does the exact opposite. So that's my theory. That's my theory here. Do I trade on the information? I just trade pure price action. There's no reason to even care about what the information is, what the numbers are really, because the market's gonna move faster than your brain can compute. Faster than your brain can compute is how the market's gonna move. The market's gonna be, wee. Doesn't really matter what your thesis is here. When that report comes out, it don't care if you're long or if you're short. It's gonna take everybody out. Sage Futures Trading, you're blocked, bro. Oh my gosh, nobody can see you. What's wrong? Why are you freaking out? I mean, I would just trade the 1,000 tick chart or maybe the 2,000 tick chart, to be honest. Don't change it with strategy just because the report's coming out. I mean, the market's there's gonna be so much volume and action once this report comes out. So we got about 3 minutes now. 3 minutes. You can see the book right now. There's just there's no liquidity on the book right now. Do I think it will go up? Guys, there's no reason to even try to guess which way this is going to go. Everybody in the chat asking, is it going to go up? Is it going to go down? There's no reason to even try to think about it. So get that idea out of your head. All we're going to worry about is once the actual fucking report comes out, then we're going to trade it. So everybody just relax. We're just being patient. We're just waiting for this report. I can sit here and try to predict it and tell you guys, oh, it's going to go up. And then literally the minute the report comes out, it goes down. So trying to predict this action right now does no good for anybody. Does no good for anybody. I know you guys think I have a crystal ball, but I don't have a crystal ball. But like I said, I would just focus on the idea of that 960 area pivot point, the 900 pivot point, and then the pivot point down there at the 28s. That's all we know right now. We know where the pivot points are, and that's all we can trade. So we got 37 seconds here until the CPI report comes out. 37 seconds. What will happen? Nobody knows. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go, baby. CPI report is out. And we're dropping down there 901s for a second there, holding right now at the 900s. Let's see what happens here. If we pop over that, I'd say over the 30s, look to get long above the 30s right now, but let's just be patient and wait for a second here. I'm thinking get long right there. See if we get this pop over the 30s next. Beautiful, getting filled there, 27s already. Get this pop over the 30s, up there 34s. There we go, through the 30s now. Sorry, I didn't even switch over my screen quick enough here. We went long right there from 17 through boom, boom, 5 handles up there to the 34s now. Quick little $3,000 right there. Still popping over the 30s. Like I said, we're looking for that long over the 30s here. And I would say we can get this momentum continues strong. We'd probably push up there to the 60s next. So market right now chopping around here at the 30s. Nice little push there over the 30s up to the 40s so far, 39.75. We were looking for that break over 30. Nice little 10 handles to the upside there. See if we get back over 30 here again and want to squeeze. Still kind of pulling back here. Need to get over 32 next to be able to squeeze up there, but right now pulling back here, 26s. There's some support on the book map right now at the 21s. And having trouble there up at the 30s right now. Kind of an uneventful move so far here. Not as much action as we were hoping for. Back down there to the 20s right now. As expected, the numbers coming out here, basically what we thought they would be. And the market pulling back right now, down there to the 16s. Trying to push back up there over the 20s again here. I'm gonna take a long for the 19, see if I can't push up there into the 20s higher. Stop at the 16s here. Stopped out. Didn't like that move back down. Still having a little bit of support there at the 16s. Let's see what happens. We're gonna try to find some support there on the 3-minute chart right now. Yeah, kind of uneventful move here right now. We haven't really got the action we're looking for. See if they'll try to take us back up there. There's a bunch of liquidity sitting at the 36s, 37s. And I would say just kind of uneventful so far here. Pulling back right now, back down to the 12s. We had that big move when the numbers came out, but ever since then, we haven't really made any major move here. Now just back in this kind of chop zone. And now dumping back down there. Let's see what happens at 900 level. Next, you got that pivot point down there, the 900s. Will that act as support here for this bounce back up, or what are we gonna do? 900s down there, and then after 900s, that low on that candle right there, the low was 85s. So you're thinking if we break below that 900 level, we get down there to the 85s possibly. What's up, Don Fron? Do I like having to wake up earlier or later? I like having to wake up at 4 before. Now waking up at 3 definitely sucks. But it is what it is. You want to make that money, you gotta wake up. Make that money. Right now on the book map, they're sitting there at the 07s there. Supporting it right now. Get through that 07 level, see what happens. You got that 900 pivot point down there, and then below 900, that low of that candle be in the 85s. They're finding some support here at the 15s now. Be interested to see what happens if we push above. I said earlier below 900, but still just kind of in the middle right here. We haven't really decided. We're in the middle of that, basically that data number, the number candle. So basically when the numbers came out, we went to the 39s, we went to the 88s, and we're right there in the middle of that range here. So it's hard to say where this wants to go, to be honest. The $1 million question right now: do we go up? Do we go down? Do we go all around? If we break out, I think if we break out over 24, we'll test that high again. So like over that 24, 25 level here. Kind of watching to see what happens at this 24 level if we push up there and break above the high of that last 3-minute candle right there. on the book map right now. A bunch of liquidity at the 30s. They're holding it down here at the 22s. Market possibly trying to break out over that 24 level here. Just watching right now. See if we break over that last three. This 3-minute candle right there, that 23.50 area. Was hoping for that 100-point move in the trend, but no 100-point move today. Bunch of sellers stacking up right now at the 17s, 18 area. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, help me out. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, guys. Hit that fucking like button. Let's go. Help me help you. Market trying to push up here, holding at that 14 level. We got a bunch of liquidity there at the 18s right now. I think if we get through that, we'll squeeze up here. But right now they're sitting there heavy at that 17 to 18 level. Right now, trying to eat through that 1920s. Ugh. Trying to take out that 20 here. If we can just push over 24s, I think we'll push that high again. But right now, getting stuck there at the 20s. You can see on the setup right now, the 3-minute chart. So above that 22, 23 level, push up there to the highs again. So right now, sitting there at the 20s here. There's that 20 seller just sitting there right now, taking it out. Taking out the steam. No steam in the engine left. Got to get through that seller. Push up there towards that 30 area next. Still trying to push through 20s here. Can we push through the 20 strong? There's that push up into the 21s again, but we got to get through 22, 23, try to push up there towards the 30s. Right now, trying to push up there 23, 25s. Get through this area here, try to push up there towards the 30s. Once again, getting stuck there at the 24s. Get through that 24 sellers here. I think we'll go to the 30s. Just having trouble right now getting through that 25 level here on the book map. Take them out. Take them out. Ugh. $25 on the book map, holding us down here. And there it is, up to the 28s. Like I said, getting that push up there to the 30s. I took the long from the 19s now. We're going to the 30s. Beautiful. Still trying to push up there through the 30s. There was that breakout we were looking for over the 24s, up there to the 28s now. Pushed right up there to that 30 level. On the book map, you can see that 30 area acted as resistance there. We have the 35 and the 39 next. We got a pivot point up there at the 960s here today. 960 pivot point on the ES. So we'll see now if we get through that 30 area, that next resistance at the 40s. So 39, I think the high on that candle was 39.50. So 39.50 being the next resistance there. If we continue to squeeze up here through the 30s, I would say we got a good push to that high of that data candle being the 40 area. Little fair value gap here on the 3-minute chart right now, that little pullback area. The dollar pulled back pretty hard after that big pop up, so good for equities, good for the ES here. kind of setting up for possible kind of bull flag here to pull back and then get that next breakout up to the kind of 390 area on the SPY, 390.28 there on the SPY pivot point. We're above the VWAP here on the SPY. You got the SPY kind of high there at the 389.99, 90 area. Ugh. And once again, trying to push up here through the 30s. If we get going through the 30s, we're going to get that 40 push here. So, well, let's go. Let's go. To the 40s we go. $32 high right now on that last candle. So having trouble there at the 30s right now, pulling back here to the 20s again. Got that VWAP on the SPY at the 388s here. Still got about another hour, well not an hour, about a 40 minutes until the market opens. Currently 8:50 here Eastern. And yeah, we'll see what happens here. Should be a action-packed fun day of fun. Action-packed fun day. I think they want that 40 push. I think they want it. Pull it back to the 24s, back to 27s, back to the 30s. And back up there to the 30s, they're chopping it around here, but overall, I still think they want to push this to the 40s. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, help me out. We're live here early this morning. Come on, let's go. Right now, that 32 area acting as resistance here. If we get through 32s, I think we'll get that push up there to the 40s. There's a 35 resistance there, but through the 32, break that high over 32, we push up there to the 40s again. The dollar pulling back here. So let's see if we get this push through 35s next. My spider senses are telling me that we want to push the 40s. Can we get there? Bitcoin going to the moon right now. Bitcoin almost 26,000 on Bitcoin here. 26,000. The US dollar coming back down hard right now. We should get this push through the 35s, I'm thinking. With the dollar pulling back that hard, I don't see how the ES doesn't want to rally up here. I don't see how the ES doesn't want to rally up here with the dollar pulling back that hard right now. The dollar pulling back hard. So see if we get this push up there towards that 35, get through the 35 to push up there to the 40s. Bitcoin going straight to the moon right now. And the ES trying to push up as well through that 35s next. 35 on the book map right there through the 35s, push up there to the 40s next. And beautiful, baby, getting that fill there at 35 now. Wee-hee. On fire right now, boys and girls. We're on fire. I told you my spider senses were just like, this thing wants to go. This thing wants to go to the 40s. Did I not fucking tell you that this thing wanted to go to the 40s? Did I not fucking tell you this? Did I not tell you this? Why have you guys not hit the like button? There we go, to the 40s now. Well, 38s right now. We're going to the 40s here. We're gonna test that 40 high. And there you go, 39s, beautiful right now, boys and girls. So far, that's, what is that? That's two really good breakouts here. We had the breakout right here, getting this break for 10 handles. We got this break for 10 handles. Not bad way to start the morning here. We're making money, baby. We're making money. So the high of that candle there was 39. I'll take it. 39, 40. It's the same fucking thing at that point. Why would you watch anyone else? I never can figure that out. Why would you watch anyone else? Yeah, I mean, I was hoping for a lot bigger move here, but still getting those breaks we were looking for. We got about another 30 minutes until the market actually opens, so I'm definitely not going to push my luck here. That's for sure. Pretty happy with the profits so far. I'm up across multiple accounts about, what is that? About $6,400, $6,400 on 2 different accounts here. Spread out there, nice. $6,000 make you holler. Let's go, baby. Ugh. So that next pivot point is going to be the 960 pivot point. You can see that we actually got a buy signal here on the Lux Algo indicator as well. So this is the Lux Algo price action concepts, and the, what is this? The other thing is the Lux Algo premium actually has little buy signals that come through. I don't try to trade off of the signals, but I do like when, if I have an idea for a long, that I like that there's, you know, I guess correlation. I like when there's correlation, right? I like when the indicator is telling me to get long when I'm getting long. I like that. You know, I like that. I like that. I like that. So right now, just kind of pulling back here, a little bit consolidation here at the 40 level. We pushed up there to the 39 high there. So we'll see what happens next on the 1 minute chart. Kind of holding up here right now. We'll see. I've been kind of messing around with the 2 minute chart as well lately. I don't know about you guys. You ever look at the 2 minute chart? The 2 minute chart, the 3 minute chart. We got so many time frames here. I like to just look at them all, you know? Right now, we got that fair value gap that we're pulling into here at the 32s. Possibly get that breakout next over that 39.50 area. And then after that, you're looking in, I'd say there's a good chance that we push to the 60s. Not right now, but if we can break out over that 40 level, you can see there's that resistance right there at the 40s. And then after that, that pivot point up there at the 60s. So we got about 30 minutes till the market opens, 30 minutes. And we'll see kind of what happens here. I might just wait for the market to open up, to be honest. Hopefully get some more volume in here. Right now, the SPY right there at the pivot point, that 390.28 pivot point. And look, ooh, might be able to push up here. Let's see. There's a bunch of sellers there at the 40s right now. A bunch of sellers stacked up there, 38, 40 area. So on the book map right now, showing a bunch of liquidity stacked up there, 39 to the 40s here. The dollar coming back up here as well. Dollar finding some support. Bitcoin just going absolutely nuts, baby. You guys seeing this action on Bitcoin right now? Wowzers. Wowzers. Bitcoin up to 26,500 right now. Wowzers. Market trying to push through that 40 area right here. Do we get the break? Do we get the break? And getting stuck right there at the 40s. We got denied directly at the 40s. Like I said, we had to break out over the 40s to get that next move higher there. Right now, they're holding it down at the 40s. Let's wait for the market to open now. The dollar spiking back up hard right now, so give it a little bit of time. I can't believe Bitcoin is literally just going straight to the moon right now. Look at the chart on Bitcoin here. Look at this thing. This is the Bitcoin 5-minute chart here. Bitcoin from 24,000 to 26 now. It's up about 10% on the day. Wowzers. Is it Bitcoin bull market? Is it Bitcoin bull market? I told you guys yesterday. I told you on fucking Twitter. Where's everybody at? Everybody yesterday was freaking the fuck out on Twitter. And I was like, guys, will you all shut the fuck up and just listen to me? I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you. You know, it's just like, come on. Get on my level, people. Like, literally, I posted this yesterday. Right here, on the Twitter, you know? Posted this all day yesterday. I was like, everyone relax. It's like, if this was really a banking crisis, if the world was ending, do you really think that we would have had a green day yesterday? Do you think that would have happened? And there's me just working out, pushing weights. Basically, this is a live view of the Fed pumping the market. 75-pound dumbbells, baby, just pumping the market, pumping the market, pumping the market, pumping the market there. All right. So that's what I was thinking yesterday. I did not see a crash happening. Yeah, I think you got to think about it. Like, think about it like this. Somebody made a lot of money off of that Silicon Valley crash. I'm saying right now, 100%, that whole Silicon Valley deal was a inside job, right? And I'll tell you why it was an inside job. You can literally look online. You can look at all these big VCs trying to basically scare everybody out of Silicon Valley Bank. And then you look, like, it was too perfect. All the insiders of Silicon Valley Bank started selling shares pretty much in February. The CEO of the company sold all the shares in February, knowing they were gonna announce that news of the offering. So all those VCs, I'm telling you right now, this is exactly what happened. The CEO of the company told the big VCs, like, hey, we got to do an offering. We got to raise some capital. And then literally all the VCs started telling all their startups and everybody they have money invested with, said, hey, pull their fucking money out of Silicon Valley Bank. You buy fucking puts. I mean, it was literally just a massive fucking inside job. Anybody who thinks differently you're an idiot. If you're going to tell me that wasn't an inside job, you have no fucking clue how corrupt the world is. Anybody say, no, it's a banking crisis. Not a fucking banking crisis. This is nothing more than an inside fucking job. I mean, imagine if you started shorting this thing back there. Let's just say you started getting short in February. You bought puts in February when it was $350 fucking dollars. It closed out at 106 here, down 60%. Someone made a shit ton of money. And that's one thing I like to think about. If I look at a chart and I'm like, hey, wait, did somebody make a shit ton of money on this play? Somebody made a shit ton of money. It's not a coincidence that it all played out the way that it did. Bill Ackerman, all these fuckers were on Twitter, literally telling everybody, creating fear, creating panic. It was just one big, massive fucking inside job. If you don't believe me, you have no fucking clue how the market works. And that's what it is. It wasn't a crisis. It was just one big fucking orchestrated bank run. I mean, what's crazy is Silicon Valley Bank, look at this thing, back in 2021 was $750. $750 fucking dollars this thing was. Yeah. Tell me that wasn't one big fucking dump and pump. Pump and dump. What do you call it when it's a dump? It's a dump and dump. Well, the best part about it too, though, is that basically all the depositors are going to be made whole. They knew that the government was going to step in there and fucking figure it out. So I don't want to condone insider trading, but somebody made billions of dollars off of that play. And I'm mad that I didn't. I'm pissed off that I didn't fucking make billions of dollars. Yeah, Jim Cramer literally posted, this is fucking hilarious. I don't know how. Jim Cramer might be the abyss of the actual stock market. Like, abyss is always wrong, but Jim Cramer is actually always wrong as well. Jim Cramer posted this, First Republic Bank is a very good bank. He posted this last Friday. FRC, right? Jim Cramer, FRC, new focus, very good bank. Posted this last fucking Friday. You can't make this shit up, right? You can't make this up. Look at FRC today. Look at FRC today. Oh my God, Jim Cramer, you fucking asshole. If I was a shareholder of any company that Jim Cramer ever talked about, I would be so scared anytime he talked about him. I'd be like, oh my God, he's talking about us. So on Friday, when Jim Cramer told everyone that FRC was a good company, it was $80. On Monday, it was fucking $20. I'm literally dying over here. I'm fucking dying right now. How funny that shit is. PACW, all these banks just getting murdered right now. If you shorted any of the banks the last few days, you're rich now. You're rich. How's my bank doing? Truist. TFC. Oh, they're fucked too. God damn it. Well, good thing I don't have over $250,000 in that bank. I'll be okay. I'll survive. I will survive. I was a little worried. Not that I was like super worried, but I was a little interested if there would be any fallout with some of the brokerages. I wonder if any of the where do all the brokerages keep all their cash at? Because the brokerages have to have cash sitting. I know all the major brokerages. I'm talking about like the smaller shithole brokerages. And right now, just kind of sitting here in this zone, that 30 to 40 area, going sideways right now. You can see on the chart, we got that pivot point up at the 960s. We got the pivot point down there at the 900s. So pretty much right now, we're in the middle. I mean, it couldn't be any more in the middle. It could not be any more in the middle. If it was any more in the middle, it would be literally right in the middle. So we're at the 30s, pivot point at the 60s, pivot point at the 900s. Let's see what happens here in about 20 minutes when the market opens up. If you're just now tuning in, help me out, hit that like button. We've been live since 2:15 this morning. I got up at 2:15 for you guys. 2:15 in the morning, by the way. It was funny. I actually called my dad in Florida yesterday. I called him and I was like, "Hey, what's going on in Florida? Do you see any lines?" Because my dad, he has a business, so he's always driving around. I'm like, "Hey, do you see any panic, any pandemonium? Are people lining up at the banks?" And he was like, "What? Nothing's happening." So people in Florida aren't running to the bank. And my dad really had no idea what was even going on, so that made me a little bullish. I was a little bullish when my dad said that he didn't even know what was happening. I was like, oh, might be time to get long. You can only click the like button once. Well, you could go make multiple accounts, come back and like it 5, 6, 7 times. Well, I talked about this yesterday. I was like, how many people actually have, I would say that less than 95% of Americans have more than $50,000 in the bank. Like literally less than 90% of Americans have $50,000 sitting in the bank. Like that, I guarantee that's probably like a fact. So you're thinking like literally maybe 5% of Americans have anywhere near $250,000 cash. Oh my God. Jim Cramer just posted on Twitter right here. Let's see how this plays out. He posted that he really likes HBAN. HBEAN. This thing's going to zero. It's going to zero. I want to watch this now. I'm going to go buy some puts on HBAN. I want some puts. I want to get some puts on this bitch. There's actually there's an inverse Jim Cramer ETF now. Have you guys heard about this? Yeah, right here. SJIM. It's SJIM. This is the inverse ETF. They just launched it. There's not a lot of volume on it so far, but you can see already gapping up today, 26. Basically, this is an ETF that tracks all of Jim Cramer's calls and then does the opposite. So the ETF literally just does the exact opposite of what Jim Cramer says. So they just launched it. There's not a lot of volume on it yet. This is not a financial recommendation, by the way, but if you're interested, it's SJIM, And this is the opposite of Jim Cramer, basically. So this ETF right now, I think it's up so far in the last few days. Like it's up like 6% in the last few days while the overall market was down. So I'm interested to see where this one ends up at the end of the year. SJIM, the inverse of Jim Cramer. Maybe by the end of the year, we'll see where it's at. All right. And this is it's almost 9:15. This is normally when we go live, so welcome if you're just now tuning in. We've been live since this morning's CPI report. Made some money so far today. We're making the money. Making the money, baby. And right now, the market trying to push up here through that 40 area. We nailed that 40 push. We nailed the 30 push. I think we did what we had to do this morning, boys and girls. We had a nice little breakout here. This was kind of the breakout we were looking at. We got that breakout here for that 30 push, and then we pushed all the way up here to the 30s, and then again from the 30s up there to the 40s. So I'd say I took, what, two good trades here today, and locked in some nice profits there. Really not that volatile, to be honest. I was hoping for a bigger move, but I'll take it. Profit is profit. What's the plays today? We don't really have, this is not a channel where we predict plays. This is a channel where we ride the action. My play right now is just kind of waiting and watching. We got that pivot point up at the 60s. We got the pivot point down at the 900s. We're pretty much right in the middle of that area. What do we think about in the middle? What do you guys think about middle? What should we do in the middle? Anybody? If we're in the middle of this action, what should we do? Anybody? Anybody smart enough to know? Nothing. Let's go. There's that push through the 40s now. That 60 area sitting up there, just waiting to be touched. That 60 pivot. Rachel knows. Rachel knows. All right. 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 Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Let's do another giveaway this week. We're doing more giveaways every week. If you guys haven't signed up already, there's a link there in the chat box. It's just really simple. Just sign up with your email, and we're hicking people up. Lulu, I got your email. It's not me. I sent it to Topstep. They should be sending you a coupon code to be able to sign up for the combine. If you're having any issues, let me know after. I told them yesterday to get it figured out, but if they don't figure it out today, I'll make sure we get you set up. So the gray bars, you're talking about the horizontal bars here? Is that what you're thinking? Gray bars on the chart right here. This is order blocks, basically, that are coming all the way from Monday right now. Those are order blocks on the chart, basically showing us areas of kind of consolidation, order block. I don't know, fucking order blocks, baby. Order blocks is what it is. I don't know the exact definition of the order block, but that's it. They kind of end up acting as areas of interest, areas of support resistance. I'm already trading the M contract, so I'm already trading the June contract. I started trading the June contract Sunday night. I think the volume's almost the same at this point, so I'm already trading the ESM. So we've had a lot of action traded here right now between that 35 and 40 level. If you guys haven't hit that subscribe button, the like button, you know what to do. Let's go. My VWAP settings, I don't really have the VWAP on this chart here, but I just use the normal VWAP. I don't go crazy. I literally just use this VWAP right here. Volume weighted average price, just, yeah. I don't really need to do anything crazy here. I think Lux Algo has ones here as well with the VWAP bands, but yeah, I don't get too crazy when it comes to the VWAP, to be honest. I don't get too crazy when it comes to the VWAP. Right now, Bitcoin pulling back from the 26s back down there at 25,900. Bitcoin. On the hourly chart, we have a pivot point at the 965. So 965 pivot point on the hourly chart. We got the 960 pivot point on the 15-minute chart. So that 960 area, definitely an interesting area to keep an eye on. Do I trade every day? Yeah, basically. I'm here to win, baby, every day. I wake up in the morning ready to win. Ready to win. You see the sign behind me? I didn't put that sign up there just because I wanted to motivate myself. It's just a fucking statement. It's a fact. It's a fact at this point, baby. So right now it's 9:21. We are waiting for the market to open up here. 9:30 today. Let's go. All right. If you guys haven't already hit that subscribe button, the like button, you know what to do. Help me out, blow it up. Blow it up, baby. It's getting hot in here. I need some air or something in here. Need some air in this bitch. The summertime is back. The summertime is back here in Hawaii. It's getting hot again. Getting hot. You know it's summertime when it starts getting hot at night. Not looking forward to those hot summer days trading. I literally just sit here sweating. I don't have AC in Hawaii. A lot of houses in Hawaii don't have AC. We live so close to the beach. You get the sea breeze. It's not bad, but it definitely gets hot with all the computers and lights and cameras and everything running. So hopefully I don't get too much heat up in this bitch. Need a window unit. Honestly, the window units, it's so expensive. Electricity in Hawaii is so expensive that it's almost just worth it to sweat. Get a fan. Yeah, no shit, Graham. Come on, guys. Like, you don't think I have a fucking fan? Come on. Do I get a fan? Oh, what is a fan? Could you guys explain to me what a fan is? What is this fan thing that you speak of? How do I buy this? Where do I get this fan at? Where can I find a fan? Where do they sell these things at? Where do you sell a fan? Where do you buy fans at? Fan Depot. Fan Depot. I'm probably going to be heading back to Florida here in the next week or two. So once I head back to Florida, at least I'll have some AC in Florida. Fans only, baby. I'm gonna start my OnlyFans pretty soon. Is that what you're talking about? Is that where you buy fans at? You buy fans at onlyfans.com? Is that the best place to buy fans? If I wanted to get one of these air circulating devices, do I just go to the onlyfans.com to buy the best selection of fans? You think that somebody had some, like, before OnlyFans, you think somebody actually owned that website and was selling like actual fans? I feel like somebody had to have owned the website URL onlyfans.com, right? Like I feel like that's gotta have been a thing. Heard of big ass fans? I have heard of the big ass fans. I'm gonna put me a big ass fan up in this. The problem is if I put one of the big ass fans in my house, it would probably like make the house fly away. Those things are huge. Fuck, whoever owned the domain OnlyFans made a lot of money. Somebody bought that back in like the 2000 .com bubble and was just sitting on it for years and then got paid out big. Some asshole bought PatrickWieland.com and tried to sell me. There's somebody out there trying to sell me PatrickWieland.com for $15,000. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I used to own PatrickWieland.com and then I basically forgot to pay my WordPress bill and somebody else got the URL and now they're trying to sell it to me for $15,000. Luckily, I told them that they can go and shove it. But the funny part is they email me like every 6 months to be like, hey, do you want to buy your URL? I'm like, no, I do not. Do not want to buy that fucking URL. I don't care about fucking URLs. And then I got banned from Instagram. I think the world just trying to take me down right now. I don't have Instagram anymore other than the not Patrick Wieland Instagram, but my old Instagram got deleted. You know what's pretty sad? Is a lot of my friends, my real life friends, they're all like, they only knew that I was alive because of my Instagram, and now they all text me like, hey, are you still alive? What happened to your Instagram? I'm like, wow, the only reason that you talked to me or messaged me was because my Instagram is no longer there. We're really, you know you're really good friends with somebody when you don't talk to them other than them asking why your Instagram's gone. One of my buddies messaged me, he's like, hey, did you ban me? Did you block me on Instagram? Like, no, bro, I got banned for life. I think it's Humble Trader. Humble Trader is coming for me. She's pissed off. I had a conspiracy theory as well. You want to hear my new conspiracy theory about Humble Trader? This might really break the internet. But I think Humble Trader, I think there's somebody running Humble Trader. She's like a robot. I think she has somebody just like a puppet. I think it's a bigger force at work. I think it's all a farce. She's just a front man. If any girls out there want to become my front woman, let me know. I'm gonna start a new YouTube channel and call it Not Patrick Wieland's Girl. And then I'll just basically teach them how to trade and they can make videos and get me rich. The problem is people would probably figure it out too quickly. I thought about it. I was like, maybe I could just go and find a girl, you know, I'll pay a girl $1,000 a week to start a YouTube channel. And then she can just post videos that I've already made and just basically reword them in her own words. Get 1 million subscribers. But I think people would catch on to it. They'd be like, wait, this girl seems a lot like Patrick for some reason. Why does she keep talking about Patrick's strategies so much? I'm obsessed with Humble Trader. I'm obsessed. I love her so much. I love how people think that if I talk about somebody, I'm obsessed. Guys, this is a live stream. It's like kind of like a podcast, you know. Basically, I have to talk for 3 or 4 hours straight. So yes, I'm sorry that I talk about people, and I know people get all upset. They're like, I can't believe he talks about Humble Trader. Why does he waste his time? Guys, I'm literally on the fucking internet for 3 hours straight. I can't sit here and only talk about stocks all day. You know, I gotta have other things to talk about. My brain works fast enough. I can handle the idea of trading and talking about Humble Trader at the same time. I know the people out there watching this stream right now that don't have the brain power to be able to talk about somebody and trade at the same time, but I can do it all, baby. I'm a one-man fucking show. I'm a comedian, I'm a day trader, I'm a news anchor. We do it all here. It's like TMZ of the trading world. Chillwell portable AC. I've looked at the portable ACs. The problem is, like I said, they pull a lot of power. Like my power bill is already $300 a month, and I only literally use one light and one camera. My power bill would go up like $300 a month if I had a portable AC. It's not that it's a big deal, I guess, but I'm cheap like that. I'm cheap. I'd rather sweat than be cool. I guess sweating is good anyway. You know, I'm just sweating away the fat. I'm just sitting. It's like sitting in a sauna. While I trade, I'm just sitting in the fucking sauna here. Here we go. We got about 19 seconds till the market opens. 19 seconds. Remember, we got that pivot point up there at the 960s. We got the pivot point down there at the 900s. And here we go. Market is now open for business. All right, so now we're just kind of waiting. Like I said, we're right here in the middle of this pivot point there at the 6. There's a pivot point at the 60s. There's a pivot point down there at the 900s. What I would hate to see happen right now is we just go right to the 60s. It's possible, but I just don't want to buy here at the top right now. If this thing wants to pull back, we need a setup here. We don't want to just go buying just because we're going up here. Although on the 3-minute chart, we've been holding that 21 EMA beautifully all morning, pretty much since the numbers came out. This is the 3-minute chart, and now pushing up there to the 45s. So it's just about being patient. Being patient, my friends. Even though this thing wants to go higher, let's just wait. The MACD is bullish. The EMA is up there. I would wait till at least like 9:45 to kind of figure out where this market wants to go first. Like I said, there's a chance this goes right up there to the fucking 60s, but do I really want to chase this thing right now? We've already made money today. I don't want to give back any profit, that's for sure. I don't want to give back any profit, sir. Please, no thank you. No thank you. No profit give backs. No profit give back. Thank you. Thank you. No thank you. Don't go chasing waterfalls, my friends. There's an old song, TLC. It's actually about day trading. A lot of people thought that it was about love, but it's actually all about day trading. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Listen to the rhythm of the market when it speaks to you. Think about it. Right now, this could just be a big waterfall. Whee! Or it could be a whee waterfall to the upside. We'll find out. But right now, just sitting in between those pivot points, we got the pivot point up there at the 60s. We got the pivot point down there at the 900s. And right now, the market just kind of sitting here at the 40s. American Idol, here I come, baby. Here's my strategy for taking over the world. Y'all ready for this? My strategy for taking over the world is very simple. I'm gonna win American Idol, and then I'm gonna become the president of the United States. I want to be the first American Idol winner to be the president of the United States. Oh, this is a tricky one right now. Tricky one. I definitely don't want to go chasing this thing. You can see here on the 15-minute chart, the dollar right now squeezing up, the dollar popping. The dollar's popping, the ES is popping. It's not normally a good sign. Not a good sign. Not a good sign here. We do have a big gap in the SPY opening up here. The SPY closed yesterday at the 386 level. We kind of filled the gap with the number run though. I don't know. Is this, would you guys, it's kind of hard because if you look at like the regular trading hours, we do have that big massive gap here in the SPY right now between those two pivots basically. But if you look at the extended hours, this is always kind of like tricky. Like is the gap filled with that extended hour move right there on that candle, or is the gap still valid? Is the gap still valid here, or is it filled? What do you guys think? Still valid. Is it filled or not filled? All right, we'll do a poll. Let's do a poll here. All right, The question is the gap filled because of this candle pre-market? Half and half. You guys are always making these fucking polls so exhilarating. Because if you look without the extended trading hours, we do have that massive gap still there. I don't know, it's hard. So 61% of the poll saying that the gap has not been filled, and 38% saying that it is. So let's find out what happens today. When I talk about the dollar, I'm looking at the DXY. DXY. Right now, I'm pulling back that pivot point on the SPY right here at the 390.32 area. So just kind of looking, like I said, made a video just the other day talking about that idea that the SPY chart loves those pivot points, the VWAP. So we pulled back now 37s, popped back up there to the 43s. The MACD is bearish right now. The MACD looking pretty funky here. Look at the MACD. We need the MACD to look a little bit better for the longs. I think if we break over 46 here, we'll probably get that push up here into the 50s next. That 60 pivot point up there, just wanting to get touched today. So the high on those candles, 46.25. If we push above that 46.25, I would say it pushes, but I'm just letting everyone know I am not getting long here. I am not getting long there, even though this could push from the 50s to the 60s. I don't love the risk reward, but just letting you guys know that that would be the breakout there. If you missed out on the action this morning, we traded the CPI. We've been live since 8:15, which is 2:15 here in Hawaii. I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning for you guys. 2 o'clock in the morning for you guys. I'm too nice sometimes. Too nice. If you guys have already hit that like button, help me out. Blow up that like button. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quickly. I've already been live for over an hour, so let's see what happens. Where we at? What are we doing? What's popping? Trying to get this push up through the 50s here. I don't feel better, actually. My body is just so what do you call it? On the schedule right now. Oh. The only, like I said, the only thing that I don't like right now about this push up here on the ES is the dollar going straight up right now. Ever since the market opened, the dollar has been rallying and the ES has been rallying. They're looking almost textbook perfectly the same here. Dubstep FTW, we're not live. It's only a video. Watch out. There's that push up there to the 50s. We got the breakout over the 46s up there to the 50s now. Like why do people fucking come here to the live stream like it's pre-recorded? Yes, I pre-recorded the fucking open on Tuesday. This is all in hindsight. You guys are all fucking idiots. You guys, little did you know this is all pre-recorded. I already know where the market's gonna go. I'm literally from the fucking future. You guys are all literally just getting scammed right now. I'm from the future. This is all pre-recorded. You idiots. Buy my course. I'm a time traveler. Imagine if I could travel in time. What did Patrick do with time travel? He actually just traveled back in time, made the video, and then released the video live on YouTube. That's what I fucking spent my time traveling skills on. Come on. If I was a time traveler, I would fucking definitely not be spending time live streaming on YouTube. I'd go back in time, 2006, I'd buy Bitcoin when it was fucking 5 cents and I would sell it when it was $60,000. And then I would buy fucking 30 yachts and just travel around the world in my 30 yachts. Why do I need 30 yachts, you say? Well, because it'd just be more fun to have 30 yachts instead of one yacht. And there's that push up here to the 52s now. That breakout, like I said, over that 45 level, just was not in love with it. But we got the break there from the 40s. Would have liked to seen a little bit more of a pullback there. And I also wouldn't, I don't want to see that fucking dollar going straight up here. But we have that pivot point, 960, wanting to get touched up there. We're trading from the future. I would literally love, I would like, if I got so rich that I could buy 30 yachts, I'd have them all like painted the same color. And I'd roll up to the fucking harbor with my 30 yachts. And they'd be like, what in the fuck is going on here? This guy's got 30 yachts. The funny thing is, like, you literally could have went, if you could go back in time and buy Bitcoin when it was like worth less than a penny. Imagine you go back and buy like 1 million Bitcoin. Whole baby. Be rich, real rich. I want to be rich. 1 million Bitcoin, rich. Yachts are too much maintenance. Get the fuck out of here. You don't do the maintenance. What are you talking about? You fucking hire people. Yachts are too much maintenance. What, you think people that own yachts are doing the maintenance? Come on. Rich people don't do maintenance. Rich people don't do maintenance on their yachts. This chat's too much maintenance. That's what the issue is here. This chat is too much maintenance to take care of. Right now, pulling back here. We stuck at the 52s. That's why I wasn't in love. We just needed more of a pullback. Even though we had that pullback right there, I would just have loved to got a little bit more into here. Would have been better, but I still think we can maybe get it here. Let's see. We had that buy signal earlier on the Lux Algo indicator coming in there at the 22s, now up there at the 52s. I always tell myself, I'm like, maybe I want to start, I might start like a trading account where I only trade off of the Lux Algo buy and sell signals. Just test it out for like 1 month. But at that point, should I just like automate it? Just do it all automated here, I guess. Because if you look here at the 15-minute chart, and then I think if you could play this the right way and you play the 15-minute chart with those buys, like the 15-minute chart, the last time there was a buy signal was here at the 70s. I don't know, it'd be interesting. I want to try it out one day. Try it out one day here. Yeah, I guess that little blue X is when you would have sold from the long, from the 21s up there to the 48s. The problem, you can't really back test. Well, I guess it's hard to back test because you really like, the only problem with those signals is they come at the close of the candle basically. So it's, I don't know, back testing would be, you could do it, I guess, but I think you really got to do it live. You got to do it live. The only way to really test it is doing it live. The signal is confirm the move, not initiate the move. I agree. We're going to forward test. Forward test, baby. Market is still pushing up here. Fuck, come on. I hate when the market just grinds like this, just grinding higher right now. Can it go higher? Sure. But like I said, the dollar just broke out of the downward trend. It's going straight up right now. I don't like when the ES and the dollar going straight up together. Not normally a good sign, but see what happens here. We're holding up at the SPY VWAP. The SPY VWAP at the 390.79. Holding up there right now. On the book map here, we got the book map seller sitting there at the 52s. It says, yeah, we got one more number coming out at 11 o'clock, not 10 o'clock. Where do you see 10 o'clock at? It says Cleveland CPI at 11 o'clock. I don't see a 10 o'clock number. So right now, just getting stuck there at the 52s. We're just being patient. We're waiting for the right setups. Had that little breakout there from the 46 area up there to the 52s. We're just holding that 80 EMA right now. Here on the 3-minute chart, you can see that 80 EMA acting as support pretty much all morning long. There's that push up there. Fucking A. 60s wanting to get touched. That 60 pivot point, it's on fire. It's a magnet for that price right now. That 60 area. We talked about this earlier. Remember 60s, 960 pivot point. We've been talking about that all morning long. If you're just now tuning in and you don't know what we're talking about here, we're talking about this pivot point right there at the 960 level. So there's that push up there. The highs so far, 57s. Market just grinding higher right now. Grinding. Just grinding right now. Grinding. Wing, 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 wing. Oh gosh. Right now, just kind of waiting. Just waiting. It's funny, I told my buddy yesterday, he asked me, I hate when people ask me what I think is going to happen, but he asked me what I thought would happen today. And I pretty much was like, look, the Biden basically gave out insider info in his speech recently. He said in his speech, he literally said that the CPI numbers would be good. He literally said that. The CPI numbers are coming out, they're going to be good. He literally said that. And the thing is, Biden gets those CPI numbers before the numbers come out. Like probably, I don't know, weeks before, a week before, whatever it is. He knows what those numbers are. So literally in his last speech, he said that the CPI number would be good. So I was like, huh, if the president of the United States is telling people in a speech that the CPI number is going to be good, well, the CPI number is going to be good. And that's exactly what it was. Right in line with what they thought, expectations. So the problem now is I think a lot of people are basically betting on the fact that the Fed is not going to raise rates with all of the banking bullshit going on. I think this whole thing was one big orchestrated fuckery. Like I said earlier, one big orchestrated fuckery. I'll tell you guys how it's all going to play out. This is exactly how it's going to play out. Y'all ready for this? Ready for this mind-blowing idea here? The market right now getting stuck there at the 57s, pull it back 46s again into that fair value gap, down to the 42s, dumping. Like I said, I did not love the fact that the ES was up there at the highs when that dollar was also at the highs. So that's what I don't like, and that's what we got. So hopefully I helped you guys not buy at the top. Let's talk about a very simple strategy when it comes to day trading. If you want to learn one simple day trading strategy, it's called buying low, selling high. Trying to buy at the top, trying to sell at the bottom, it's really hard to make money. It's really difficult. I have tried. I've been trading now for almost 7 years, and don't get me wrong, I've definitely tried to do that. And it's very difficult. Very fucking difficult. Right now, pulling back here into the 44s. Let's see what happens next here. If we get this pullback into that 30 area again, I would not hate on that. There's a pivot point on the SPY, that 390.28 pivot point. We got pretty darn close to that pivot up there at the 60s. We got a high on that candle at the 57.25. A little bit of front running action there on that pivot point. Oh, but my idea on how this all plays out. Basically what happens now is that, you know, the Fed had to come in, say they're going to save the banks, blah, blah, blah. And now, well, the Treasury, the Fed, whatever it is, they had to come in saying they're going to save the banks. So now they're going to slow down on the rates, right? They're going to slow down on increasing interest rates. And then at this point, inflation will start to go back up, and we're going to go into a recession, right? We're going to go into recession. 100% we are going into a recession. No matter what people say, the US, we're pretty much already in a recession. So we're in a recession at this point. And what happens is fucking Biden is going to come out with some bonus or some type of relief, right? He's going to come out with a USA relief for tax for people. $1,000, $2,000, whatever it is. He's going to offer this relief, basically trying to buy the election, right? He'll offer the relief, and then they're going to print more money, print another $1 trillion for this relief package for the recession so that he can be president again. And once they print another $1 trillion, guess what? Inflation once again skyrockets. Inflation across the board skyrockets. And guess what happens? We're going to then have to aggressively raise rates once again. And then we're fucked. That's when the next financial crisis really happens. That's when the real financial crisis happens. This was just one big orchestrated pumping or dump and pump. Dump and pump. The banking crisis that you're experiencing this week or last week or whatever it was literally just one big insider job. But the next financial crisis, that's when we got to worry. Right now, the market pulling back from the 50s to the 43s. We're watching to see kind of the setup here. What do we got? We got this 21 EMA down there at the 940 area. 940 area, 21 EMA. And then down there, we got the 51 at the 30s. Just being patient, waiting and watching. No reason to go crazy and jump in and get all crazy. I like to make money easily. I like easy money, not hard money. I don't want to have to work hard for my money. I want to make it be like, oh, look at that trade. Look at that setup. So right now it's just kind of in this pattern. We kind of grinded all the way up there on the 3-minute chart. You can see at the numbers came out 8:30, and then I think we opened right here. We really haven't moved. I mean, we opened up here at the 43s and this level, and we are currently pretty much right where we opened at. So let's just be patient and kind of just look and see what happens here. Right now, the SPY pulling back there, 390.28 pivot point. If we get below that 390.28 pivot point, possibly think about the idea of filling that gap on the SPY here today. But right now, the bulls are bulling. So when the bulls are bulling, don't go shorting. I don't know about you guys, but you do not want to stand in front of a bull. Have you ever been in a field with a bull with a big old bull horns? You ever been in the field with a bull before? Well, if you haven't, you should try it. This is obviously not advice. Don't go doing it, but if you really want to stare down the eyes of a bull, don't go standing in front of a bull. When the bull wants to bull, you let the bull bull, all right? When the bull wants to bull, you let it bull. Yeah, I saw the Binance deal with the UK. I think Binance is like the biggest fucking Ponzi scheme as well. All these exchanges, it's amazing. They literally just printed, all these exchanges printed these, basically these coins, you know, like Binance, the Binance coin just came, just out of thin air, and then now they're worth money. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Let the bulls bull. That should be a bumper sticker. I'm gonna make that bumper sticker and give it to you guys. Let the bulls bull. Francis Boomright says we're going higher. Okay, well, let's see if Boomright is right. Let's see if the Boomright is right. Right now, looking at the 15-minute chart, kind of thinking I would love to get back down into this level here. Get back into here one more time, kind of test out this area before trying to push up here. We're right there at that pivot point on the SPY now. Just watching here on that 15-minute chart. I feel like I've been live for hours. I've only been live for almost 2 hours now. We've been live since 8:15 this morning. Market bulling out right now, just bulling out here. We pulled back into that 42 little fair value gap right there. Let's see what happens next. If that 40 area wants to hold here, we got that pivot point at the 60s. Right there, that support right now. Let's see. I would love to see maybe like a little liquidity grab below that level, kind of a little quick pop, quick down and then up here. But again, kind of holding there at the 42s. If we get back over that 51, I think we'll test that 60s. The dollar pulling back right now. Dollar pulling back here. Is there news at 10 a.m.? I don't see the news at 10 a.m. Where's the news at 10 a.m.? Since Instagram banned me, you can send me an email, Don Fron. Just Patrick at marketflowtrader.com. Market trying to push through that 52 level here next. Through that 52, 53s, probably push up there to the 60s, I'd say. With the dollar dropping down here. So again, kind of that setup here for this breakout over the 52s. And then get that push up to the 60s here. She's trying to push. She's trying to push through there. The dollar dropping right now. This should try to squeeze. If it's going to go, it's got to go like right here. I don't like how the fucking dollar and the ES are trading together right now. The fuck? So getting stuck there at the 52s again, denied right now, but I think if we get over that 52 level, we'll tap up there to the 60s pretty quickly here. Be watching that 52 break here. Trying to take out 52s here. If we take out that 52 seller right there, we go to the 60s next. If that dollar just starts dropping. So right now, trying to take out that 52 level here. And we get through 52s up there to the 60s next. On the book map right now, sellers at the 53s, trying to go through 52s here. You can see the idea of kind of pushing up there to the 60s, that pivot point at the 60s here. Battle right now here at the 52s. You can see they're trying to get through 52s, get there to the 60s next. They're trying to push it. Looking for this push over 52s. Watching 52s here. Watching 52s right there. That high, that candle 52. We got to get breakout over 52. We push up there to the 60s. Taking out 52 right there. On the book map, there's sellers at the 53s. Come on, take it out. She's tapping 52s again, 53s here. – That 53 seller, just got to get through that 53 seller here. 54 is right there. And try to tap that 60 level up there. Oh, nice little squeeze. 55's right there. Well, let's go. See if we can get up there to the 60s now. Looking for this push up there towards that 60 area here. Long from the 51s now. If we can get this push up through the 55s, push up there to the 60s, beautiful. Well, let's go all the way 60s here. Let's go all the way 60s, baby. Looking for this to squeeze now. Got my stop. I don't know why it's so far down there. Got my stop right below my entry right now. Looking for this breakout over that high. If we can get it. Bunch of liquidity just came in there. 57s. Come on. Just squeeze it. Squeeze it. 57 high so far there. We need that 60 push here. Like right now. I want to see boner candles coming in here. We don't want to get stuck. We want boner candles to the upside. Boner candles to the upside here. Boner candles to the upside only is what we want here. We don't want to see any hesitation at this 56, 57 level. We want to go right through it. Boner candles only, baby. Boner candles only. Keep just saying it. Boner candles only. Oh, you fucker. Come on. And might get stopped out here. Let's see. We need more boner candles. What's the guy got to do around here to get that break? What's the guy got to do? Just gotta take out that boners. The dollar just got crushed. The dollar dropping down here. If the ES can just get through this level, we get to the 60s. Bang, 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 baby. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Come on, right here. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. It wants to go. It really does. But having trouble here right now. Just need more boner, less pullback. More boner, less pullback. Come on. Get through 57. We go to the 60s. I get filled at 59s. Done. Boom. Let's go right here. 57 break to the 59s. Oh. Denied at 57 again. We almost had it. It's going to take me out, and then it's going to pop up here again. Classic. And stopped out for $100. Watch it. It's going to literally fucking take me out there and then squeeze back up here. Heading back to the VWAP on the SPY, looking like it possibly 391 area on the SPY VWAP here. But watch this thing, literally just stops me out and now it's gonna go. Just watch it. Fucking A. Right now, pulling back here, 49s again. We got that double top here, double top of the 56s. So pulling back again, we just could not get through that 57 level. I probably could have taken profit, but I'm already up green on the day right now, so it's not a big deal. Just taking a little bit of, you know, taking a break-even trade there, looking for some more profit. Right now, pull it back here into that fair value gap right there at the 47, 46 level again. The dollar getting crushed right now. We bounced right off that VWAP SPY VWAP here. See what happens with that SPY VWAP. Now we got a little fair value gap on the 2-minute chart here. The dollar and the market normally move in opposite directions. After that double top there, things get a little bit more interesting. Maybe a little push back up, get a little short here at the 48s. Kind of watching here with that idea to see what happens to the 48s now. If they're going to push it back up into that 48 level. There's that little push back up in the 48s now. On that fair value gap. FVGs. There's a seller at the 50s here. Seeing where this, we want to see where that candle closes at on the 3-minute chart here. Or on the 2-minute chart right now. They bounced it right off that support there at the 41s. Looking at the different time frames, we got that fair value gap here on the 3-minute chart, right there at the 52s here. I think market still wants to go fucking 60s though. I think she still wants to go to the 60s here. Look at that little trap there to the downside to squeeze it right back up there now. If it got denied earlier, if it would have got denied to the 48s, it would have been, I think, a short opportunity. But once it just kind of blew right through 48s, no reason to get short there. The 5-minute chart definitely looking like it wants to squeeze. If we get this breakout over the 55s next. Will they break it to the upside here? Once again, my eyeballs are like, I'm watering, I'm crying right now. Oh, fuck. Once again, a bunch of sellers sitting there at the 53, 55 level. Get through there, try to push up there towards the 60s next. Right now, 54 resistance. So over that 54 level, I think we go to the 60s here, or at least to the high again, 57s. Let's see what happens right here. 54 is holding it down. Trying to pop above 54 right there. A lot of just trappy, choppy action here. At the top again. A lot of trappy, choppy action here, but still going. Look at this thing right now. What in the fuck? It wants to break 57s. Get that 60 level. But just very choppy right now here at this level. The icebergs, I don't know why do they keep coming on and off? I don't get it. Icebergs should load up here now. Currently long, looking for a push up here through the 55s to that 60 level. Will we get it? Once again, trying for that same idea of getting that push through the 55, 57 level here. And stopped out for break even there. Fuck me. Wow. The chop is real here, boys and girls. The chop is real right now at this level. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Need a little bit bigger risk reward, I think, here. As long as we stay above that 42 area, we'll see what happens here. Right now, pulling back to that VWAP on the SPY again. Normally my stop just depends on the price action, to be honest. I'm trying to put my stop at levels that'll invalidate the trade. So like that trade right there, my stop was here at the 50s. And there's that pushback up. My stop just too tight right now there. That's the problem when you're trading this tight price action and you're trading with tight stops. Sometimes you just end up getting stopped out. Even though the move still happens, you get stopped out just for stupid shit. And still tapping that 55 level. She wants that fucking 60s. It wants it. It's gonna get it. It wants it. It wants it, baby. Still chopping around here at the 50s. Still chopping. This is the 3-minute chart right now where we're looking at. If you look at the 1-minute chart, kind of a little bit of a trap to the downside here. We got that 41 support down there right now, but kind of looking like it wants to break out here. Ugh. It wants that fucking, I'm not even gonna touch it again. I'm gonna let it be, but it wants it. It's gonna go. I love that I was stopped out fucking twice on this trade. And there's the breakout. Fuck me. There's 58 push, 58.50 now. And trying to get through the 60s here. Trying to push through the 60s here. Tapping 60s, tapping 60s. She wants over 60. She wants it over 60. She wants it over 60. Think about it. Well, you just think about it. Right now, getting stuck there again at the 60s. Over the 60 level, you got that 65s up there on the book map right now. We're getting tighter and tighter there at the 60s. Just tapping, tapping, tapping 60s here. Will they get the breakout? Trying to break through the 60s here. On the book map right now, you can see that 60 area sitting there heavy right now, trying to hold it down, get through the 60s. That pivot point, that 960 area here. And trying to eat through that 60 seller. 490 contracts sitting there at the 60s. Get through that area and then try to push up there 65s. Oh, we tapped 60s right there. I think the high, no, 59.25 on that high there. They're stacking up at the 62s now. I see that above the 60s now. There's 62 sellers sitting there as well. They don't want this above 60s. They say, I don't want this above 60s. Don't go above 60. The bears are going to get squeezed above 60s, so they don't want it above 60 here. You get that big old boner candle to the upside, and the bears are screwed above 60s here. Once again, tapping 59s. We're either going to break through or we're going to get a drop down here like a rock. So be careful if you're long right now, be careful. We either got to break through here. This level 60's got to break. Or we're dropping like a rock. Oh, the battle is real here at the 60s, my friends. The battle is real. Gonna be tapping 60s here. Will they take out that liquidity? 62 liquidity after that. There we go. Through the 60s now. Or tap and took out that liquidity at the 60s. You got that 62s up there next. 61 push. See what happens to the 62s here. That 62 seller sitting there right now. And then get through that up to the 65s possible. That 62 seller holding it down there again. The roosters are crowing. I haven't heard them. This is still early here in Hawaii. It's 4:30 in the morning here. Right now, market just keeps tapping up there 62s. Get that 62 seller gone, and then you got 65s coming up there, but need that dollar just to start dropping again. See if I can take out that 62 seller right here. 460 contracts sitting there, 62s. 400 or so contracts there. Trying to push through 62s here again. It's looking like that move earlier when we tap in the 60s. Just keeps tapping, grinding higher through the 62s. Can't you get through there? No bueno, no bueno. Más rápido, más rápido. Más rápido. We're above that pivot point now at the 60s. Will the 60 turn into support here and keep squeezing? The $1 million question. The SPY pivot point's up at the 395s. 395.25 SPY pivot point. That 960 pivot point we're sitting at right there right now. A lot of selling pressure here. 62s. The dollar pulling back here. Will they push through 62s next? And right now, just sitting there at the 60, the 62 area. Expecting maybe a pullback here, huh? Or just keep grinding against that resistance there. Just keep grinding against that resistance long enough. We'll finally break through it. Like possibly right now, grinding on it. Trying to get through 62s. That push up there 65s would make sense from here if we can keep squeezing like we're doing. They need to keep going. Up there to the 63s now. I took profit there at 63. I'm over it. Fuck those fuckers. 62.50 actually. 62.50 getting out of it. I'm over it. Fuck you fuckers. Those sellers didn't want to get out of there. All right, well fuck them, all right? I'm over it. Fuck you guys. Now that I sold, it's going to go 65. Watch. Now it's going to go 65. Beautiful. It is beautiful, Patrick. It's fucking beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. Fuck me. I feel like anytime I get out of position and I'm like, all right, I'm fucking, it's not going to go higher. It just always goes higher. thing just grinding right now, just grinding on it. Looking like this might be the top here, though. I don't, not the top, but look like we got to get some type of pullback. I'm not gonna touch it long anymore until we get some type of pullback here. Just this setup right now is looking a little overextended on the 3-minute chart right now. Does it keep grinding higher? I don't fucking know. All I know is that it's just not worth it playing up there at that level right now. I mean, I am feeling good either way that we had a really, I wouldn't say we had a really good plan, but we had a pretty good target there of the 60s today. That was, we talked about pre-market before the market even opened. We talked about that fucking at 8:15 this morning, that idea of that 960 area. So that pivot point 960s, there's the fucking push higher again to the 63s. It's just grinding higher right now, so I'm not even gonna fuck around with it. We'll let it be. Take my profit and just keep looking at all the money in my bank account. Look at all the money in my bank account. I don't want to give none of it back. None of it back. New community member, let's go. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button, we're live here on YouTube every day, 9:15 a.m. I woke up this morning at fucking 2 o'clock for you guys. I think I deserve at least 1,000 likes for that alone. Creeping night, let's go. Yeah, the 15-minute chart just squeezing higher there. We got that breakout earlier over the 41s, which is funny. We had that breakout over the 41s up there to the 65s now. I don't even want to tell you guys how much money I made today. I don't even want to tell you. I don't even care to tell you. I don't even want to tell you. You wouldn't believe me either way, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't even want to tell you. Top secret. Don't tell you. Not telling you. I love how people are like, don't tell us, tell us. Not telling you. I'm not telling you. Let's just say I could buy a small used car with the profit today. Small used car. You know, used cars are fucking expensive these days as well. Okay, Matt. What does that mean, Kyle? What are you coming at? What you coming at there? What are you getting at there? Let's just say it's definitely not $25. I know, but the thing is, Kyle, you know what Matt made, and it was probably maybe $25, so. If you've been here since the CPI numbers, you'd have a pretty good idea. Let's just say we made some money today. That's all it is. That's all I'm gonna say. We made some good money today. We made more money today than most people make working for an entire, I don't know, 3 or 4 months. 3 months payroll for most people. $2.5 Lambo rentals. Well, you know, Lambo rentals are fucking expensive, like $3,000 or $4,000. So. People want to know how much I made, so then they can. I don't know what they do with it. What do you do with that information? Look at this movement right now. Come on, how do we go from getting some really good action to just now we're literally barely moving? These 1 minute candles, total of 2 points. 2 points there. This was my last trade right here, from the 58s up there, the 62s for 4 handles. Was looking for more. Thought we might just get right to that 65 level, but just could not get up there. So right now, just kind of waiting and watching. No real rush. Humble Trader is the best on YouTube. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I know you're a bitch ass saying that. I know you a bitch ass if you saying Humble Trader is the best on YouTube. That just right there proves that you just a bitch ass. I'm still amazed that I'm even on YouTube, to be honest. At this point in my life, I can't believe they haven't banned me at this point. But I think there's a very fine line of what you can say and what you can't say. And I walk that line very, very fucking tightly. There's a few things that I could say that would easily get me canceled here on YouTube, but I know where to stop at. I know the line to push. I can push that boundary, but I definitely know what I can't fucking say. On Twitter, I'll do whatever the fuck I want. That's the best part about Twitter. Me and Elon Musk, we were like this. I can post whatever the fuck I want on Twitter. This is me holding back, baby. I am not short. I am not long. I have no position open right now. I am just chilling, waiting for something good to happen here. Right now, we're just sitting up there. I would love to get a pullback here. This is what I would love to see. Let's talk about my possible. This is what I would like to get to going, right? This is the SPY 3-minute chart. What would be really nice for us at this point is we get this pullback to the VWAP. Remember the other day I talked about that idea that no major move normally happens without touching that VWAP first. Does that mean we can't go higher from here? No, but in general, I would love to get that pullback here, VWAP, and then we get that next move up there. So that would be my ideal situation. The problem is we could just keep kind of grinding higher, but I think that VWAP is where we really want to get that VWAP touch. Uh-oh, Francis has a temporary sell alert. Watch out. Yeah, I mean, it's just looking a little top heavy up here right now. Problem is, it could continue to grind higher, but like it's hard to make money when the market's grinding higher, unless you're like already long from like much lower. Like I just would not want to be getting long up here at 65 now, 63s. That's the 3-minute chart on the SPY. The dollar is holding up support right now. But look at this 3-minute chart on the Patrick Wieland breakout setups here. Look at this thing. 21 EMA acting as support there. I love that. If you're ever looking for probably like, I would say the best EMA to trade on like the smaller time frames, that 21 EMA is super consistent. You know, I'd definitely be buying these pullbacks, that 21 EMA. Right now, the MACD trying to do something here. We'll see what happens, but problem is, like I said, just kind of grinding higher right now. Just grinding higher there. So yeah, I mean, if you're long from the 41s, you're chilling, right? You're just kind of riding that momentum higher, but I'm not sure I'd want to be getting long right here at 65, 64s. Personally, you know, just me personally. Obviously, this is not financial advice by any means, so. If you want to learn about the EMAs and all the stuff that I use on the chart and all that fun stuff, there's a link in the chat box to learn more. There's a bunch of videos on the channel as well that are totally free to check out if you want to learn my strategy. I mean, I literally have like, I don't know, 1,000 fucking videos on the channel. People are always like, what EMA do you use? Well, it's all on the channel, or there's a link there in the chat box. Look at this thing, still just fucking grinding higher. Like I said, I just don't want to fucking buy into this action right now. You know, it's hard to have an edge. It's hard to have an edge when you're barely moving. I mean, we're just like 62, 64, 63, 64, 64, 65. So, I mean, even if we go to the 71s now, I mean, is that really worth it, risk to reward now? There she goes, 66s now. We should start to find some resistance in this area. We hit that hourly pivot at the 65s now. There's going to be resistance at the 70, 68 to 70 level here. So we should find some resistance in this area now and kind of see what happens into this area. But right now it's almost 11 o'clock. Like I said, this type of setup is one of those setups where you're long from the lows earlier, or you're just sitting on your hands waiting for something to happen. Why do the EMAs look different on other time frames when it's representing the same price action? It's because the EMAs are getting data from the candlesticks, not from the actual price action, really. It's the EMAs, those moving averages are getting data from that time frame, so from those individual candlesticks. So every different time frame, you're gonna have different. So like this is the 3-minute, and this is the 15-minute. So look at the 15-minute chart, not even touching the 80 EMA. 100%, it would be FOMO to buy here at the top. 100%. If you're buying at 60 fucking 5 right now, that would be massive FOMO at this point. If you missed out on this whole move up and you're now buying at the top, that would be 100% FOMO. Like on a whole nother level of FOMO. That's a whole nother level of FOMO right there. Is it heading to Monday's high? Monday is high at the 71s. I mean, that's what it looks like. That's what it wants. Every dip keeps getting bought up here, so. Right now we're tapping that 65.75 pivot point on the hourly chart here. Like I said, still kind of looking for that pullback to the VWAP on the SPY. We might not get it. We might just keep going higher and higher, but I'm okay with not taking a trade here. Why don't you buy off the EMA? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna. Thing is, like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna buy here at 60 and then hope for a move to the 70 after this whole thing just went higher. I mean, we had good entries earlier, you know, off the 40s. Now it's just a grind. So, I mean, this is an easy breakdown at this point. I mean, ideally, if we get another pullback to the 21s, kind of thinking about that idea of the 21 support, but this is since 10:30, we've basically 10:20, we've just been in this tight, very tight little push up here and still going higher. Ugh. Fuck. The FOMO is real, my friends. The FOMO is real. But think about it. We've only literally went, what, less than 10 points? 10 points or so on this move. So we're not missing out on anything. On the book map right now, you can see all that liquidity stacked up there to 69s. If you're long from the 58s, where should your stop be? I wouldn't, obviously this is not financial advice, but if I'm long from the 58s here, let's say I'm long from here 58s, I mean, my stops should be, I mean, I would put my stop basically at 60 just to guarantee you can't lose at that point. Maybe even 62.50 area. I definitely would not let this get back below 60 if you're long from 58s. Do I think Tesla looks bullish? I don't know. I'm not looking at Tesla. Wrong channel, my friend. We have that, like I said, that previous day high here. This is that Monday overnight high there at the 71. So that would basically be your target, that 70 area. Market bulling out right now, up 2% on the day. The ES up 2% on the day right now. Do a little poll. Who's red? Who's green today? I'm green on the day. You guys green on the day. What's the overall consensus here? Do I contribute my success to focusing on only 1 or 2 trades? No, I would contribute my success to having a strategy. And my strategy is focusing on the ES. If you guys want to learn more about Topstep, get into a Topstep funded account. There's a link there in the chat box to get 20% off. Right now, you can see here on the 1,000 tick chart, we're kind of a little double top there at the 68, so possibly kind of pull back into here. It's you know, it's one of those things. Obviously, I took profit at 62. Would I have taken profit at 68? Yeah, I would have been happy with that. But, you know, you got all this little chopping area there. And now we're getting this pullback here. I think that might be the top here. Let's see. 68 possible top here for now. Matty Matt. It's trading, bro. 30 contracts. It's really not that many contracts when you think about it. Well, it is, but it's not. But it is. That's how I address it. Do I ever try to short double tops? I try not to. I mean, yeah, but no, I guess. The problem with shorting on this move here is just like, you could have shorted the double top here at the 64s and got stopped out. You could have shorted the double top here at the 59s, got stopped out. You know, I'd much rather want to short like a lower high and then short, you know, a double top when the market just keeps grinding higher. I mean, we had multiple double tops, so that's my thesis, my theory on this. Market's still trying to hold up here, but right now the dollar popping up, the ES pulling back. Did my girlfriend get lost in the rocks? I don't think so. Thanks for the concern, Tom. So right now we got that pivot point at the 60s here. And there it is, baby, the pullback. Like I said, there's a reason that we're not fucking chasing this thing. Look at that. There's a reason that we don't chase these moves, my friends. Don't go chasing waterfalls. TLC, you don't need me to sing it, do you? I'll sing it if you want me to. If you guys want me to sing the fucking song, I will sing the fucking song. Right now on the day, we got 73% of the people in the chat are green, 27% red. The overall statistic in the market is that 90% of day traders lose money. So here we go. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Listen to the rhythm in the place that you used to. I like this idea of pulling back the VWAP. That's what, if I'm going to look for an entry long, I want this VWAP touch. I'm trying to really, I want that VWAP touch. I might not get it, you know, totally fine. We might not get that touch all the way, but I'm just going to be greedy. I'm going to be greedy of my entry. You know, pull back into that area there, find support, and then that would be where I want to get long. I do not want to get long up here. Like I said, there's no reason to get long up here. There's that pullback. So this is a perfect example for you guys of what not to do. Don't go buying the top. You can't make money if you buy here and sell here. You just won't make any money. You're going to lose money. I know there's YouTubers out there that like to think that it's easy to buy here and sell here to make money, but it's just really difficult. It's very, very difficult. I haven't figured out how to do it just yet, how to buy high, sell low to make money, but there are some YouTubers out there that like to do that. So if you're into that, totally fine with me. You know, hey, every strategy works, but me personally, I have not figured out how is it possible to make money when you're buying at the top, selling at the bottom. I just can't figure it out. Maybe those other YouTubers have some type of crazy system, but I don't have the brain power to figure that one out. Do I think shorting, guys, everybody, I see everybody talking about like what to do now. What do we do now? Like, just be patient, right? The next setup is going to come. Sitting here trying to like guess what to do. Oh my gosh, what are we going to do? Do we short? Do we get long? Just wait. Let's just be patient. Would I get short below 21 EMA? I mean, not really. I wouldn't want to. Could it go lower? Yeah, but it's not what I want to do. It's not the type of trading I do. You know, what I would like to see now is if I'm trying to get short, I want to get below this 60 area, below that pivot point on the ES, and then turn that into resistance there, and then put in a lower high. You know, lower high is what I'd be looking for here if I'm trying to get short. But right now, there's no reason to get short just because we're pulling back just yet, you know, being patient here. The same way that we're not fucking chasing the top, we're not chasing the fucking bottom either, you know? Right now, that 60 area, that pivot point turning into resistance there, that's what we want to see. So now we basically want to get this and then kind of and then like that. But even then, the problem, like I said earlier, is that SPY pivot point. So I would much rather be kind of looking for the idea of getting this pullback into there and then getting that breakout off the SPY pivot. Problem is, will we get that pullback all the way? We might. Like I said, it's just, I'm being greedy with my entry here. I'm already up big on the day. I'm not gonna sit here and just take a trade just because I'm emotionally wanting to take a trade. Again, bouncing off that 21. Holy shit, that 21 EMA being respected again. And trying to rip back up here. MACD bearish though. Literally bounced, ripped right off that 21 EMA there. Like I said, no reason to get short just yet. Wait for the trend to change. Marky just said, nah, we're going higher, boys. Now we kind of need to see what happens here. Do we put in a lower high or do we rip back up there and then try to break out over that 67 up there into the 70s next? That 60 area, that 960 pivot acting as support right now. I mean, I would say the MACD was pretty nice earlier for that breakout here over that high of the 23 level, squeezing up there. So let's see, just kind of waiting, watching. We put in that lower high right there now. The dollar trying to move up here. The ES trying to move up. Impressive, impressive. So we basically bounced right off that pivot point there at the 60s now and popped back up there 64s. Will they run it up again? Will they run it up here? On the book map right now, 64 sitting there, seller. They pop over 64s, probably test that high, try to push up there to the 70s. Up there, the 64s. Got a bunch of sellers sitting there at 64 right now. So over that 65 there next. Try to push up there to the 68, 70 level. Got an iceberg buyer popping up there at 64s. And nice little squeeze up there. Holy shit. Holy shit right now. Oh my God. Ugh. Peak Me R6S said that he just found out about day trading. He's going to quit his day job and full-time trade. Oh gosh. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please, sir, please. Right now, just sitting back here waiting and watching. If we haven't already hit that like button, help me out, blow up that like button. We got 848 likes. Can we go all the way, baby? 1,000 likes. I've been fucking live since 2:15 a.m. this morning. I'm in Hawaii right now. It's 5 o'clock. If you guys aren't already blowing up that like button, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's free to like. Hit that subscribe button. We're live every morning, 9:15 a.m. If you're new to the channel, welcome. I am not in a trade. No trades right now. Still just relaxing. Just relaxing here, people. No rush. No rush. How was my transition from labor to day trading? I don't know. Sometimes I think about just going back to working construction. I'm making too much money. I got to go back to trading. Go back to working on the roof. Need to remind myself what it's like to work for the money again. Sometimes as a trader, you end up just, you know, you're pressing buttons over here, pressing buttons, and like, doot, 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 doot. Not the same. Do I have tips for a trailing drawdown in the evaluation? I mean, my tips are take profit, I guess. Trade like you normally would. People like overthink the evaluations. Like the evaluation is just, it's an evaluation if you can trade or not. Don't overthink it. It's just exactly like you just trade exactly like you normally would. Don't worry about like, you know, your profit targets and all that and all the rules. Like just trade, obviously follow the rules, but like don't overcomplicate it. I see people all the time, they're like, man, you know, I was $1,000 away from the profit target and I ended up blowing up afterwards. And it's like, don't focus on the fucking profit target. Focus on just focus on the trading, you know? The blue boxes right here are actually, it's this indicator, the ICT implied fair value gap, IFVG, Lux Algo. It's a free indicator on TradingView if you want to learn more. And there's links down below as well. Links down below. Do I sleep? Yeah, I went to sleep last night. Market's still pushing up here. 66s now, 60 fucking 6s. And push up there, 67s. If you guys want to learn more about the market flow trader community, something that I've been working on here, there's a link there in the chat box to learn more. You go through all the different stuff. We got the whole community. We got a couple of different things going on now. We got the new momentum mindset. We got a mindset coach as well here. And we got all the videos breaking down my entire strategy and all that fun stuff there. So I can't even... how do I get back to the thing? I can't pull it up right now, but it's all there. I want to learn more. There's a link down in the chat box to learn more if you're interested. If you're not, it's totally fine with me, but it is there, and link in the chat to learn more about what we're doing and all that fun stuff. Really focusing on the overall mindset of trading, the strategy. We got the strategy, we got the mindset, we got it all right there in the Market Flow Trader community. So if you want to learn more, there's a link in the chat box. So right now, just kind of waiting and watching to see what happens here. We pushed up there the 67s again, 68s there to that high again, that 70 level. Market bounced perfectly basically off of that. What's funny is we bounced right off that 21 EMA. Not that I told you so, but we talked about that 21 EMA earlier. Problem is the MACD is kind of crappy there. But we bounced literally right off there, almost similar to this exact moves earlier. You see that big red candle down and then whoop, right back up there. Red candle down, right back up there off that 21 EMA on the 3-minute chart right now. So pretty wild. Pretty wild action here. 970s in target there. 970 target now, I'd say. Once that 970 area. I want to pull back to the 970 area. Well, I mean, 970 is the target there. The link doesn't work? Fuck. Yeah, it does. The link works. What are you talking about? It works for me. Market is grinding higher. Grinding higher right now, up there to the 70s almost. So we went from having a banking crisis yesterday to having a 2% update today. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive here. Like I said earlier, just because we were pulling back there did not mean that it was a short opportunity. When the trend is your friend, the trend is your friend, my friends. My friends, trend, friend, trend. Daddy Pal, always coming through. I just love how everybody yesterday was so bearish. Everybody literally was so bearish yesterday. Oh, the market's gonna crash to zero. Oh, we're fucked. Everything's fucked. Like, here we are. Don't go chasing waterfalls, my friends. Don't go chase. And Bitcoin pulling back below $26,000 right now. It can't go 90 handles without a retracement. Oh, it can. It 100% can. Remember, the market can stay irrational much longer than you can stay solvent. So if you're trying to short these tops every time and you're like, fuck, I'm finally, it can't keep going higher. Well, guess what? The market will always fuck you in the end. The market's gonna bend you over and say, oh, watch this. Hold my beer. We're going higher, baby. I like, guys, I want to give you one piece of advice. Do not fucking short against the trend. Don't go long against the trend. It's that simple. It'll stop you from blowing up your fucking account. The minute that you stop trying to fucking short the trend or trying to go long against the trend, it'll save you so much agony and so much pain. I know so many people that are out there. I know people are like, they're looking at this chart right now and they're like, this can't go higher. It can't go higher. It can't go higher, right? Like, it just can't keep going higher. And then guess what? It just goes higher. So don't be that guy. Don't be the guy that says, oh, it can't go higher. Because, well, guess what? It can go higher. And the same thing with like buying. You know, no, don't go buying the fucking top. Just wait. If you're not in a trade right now and you're sitting here and you're like, what am I going to do? Just fucking wait. Remember, not taking a trade is a trade in itself. If you open a trade, you're taking risk. You're risking your capital. If you don't open a trade, you're not risking your capital. You're just waiting. That's the hardest part for day traders, is knowing that, like, hey, half of this fucking game, like I would say 99% of the time as a day trader, all you're doing is waiting. That's all you're doing. Like 99% of the time. You're not in a trade 99% of the time. You're not making trades 99% of the time. You're waiting 99% of the time. That's literally all it is. Like you're just fucking waiting. It's boring. Like trading is very boring. Like it should be very boring. Because you're just waiting. You're just literally waiting. That's all it is. See, the problem is I saw Leroy Jenkins saying, you know, short at resistance, but honestly, like I would not, if we're bullish and the market's pushing higher, I wouldn't short here. Why? Like what's the benefit for me shorting here? All we've done is put in higher lows, higher lows. There's no fucking reason to short even at this resistance there. Will the market pull back? Sure. It might pull back here, but like, it's not worth it. Because what happens if it pops from 70 to fucking 76? Now you're just stopped out for being an idiot. You know, like right now, there is no short setup. There's no fucking, you're not, why would you even try to get short here? No reason to get short here. Because what happens if it goes from fucking 70 to 80? What are you gonna do then? You're gonna get fucked. We want to basically, can we invert this? We'd want to, so if you're, let's, like we just inverted that. You know, if we're shorting, where do we want to be shorting at? We want to be shorting when we're hitting that 21 EMA. We're hitting that resistance when we push back up, right? Like we don't want to be fucking shorting on the bottom of this move. What happens there? Oh, you just got fucking squeezed. Oh, you're going to short right here. Oh, you just got squeezed. So sometimes it's good to just kind of flip the chart, get an idea like, hey, market's moving fucking just in this trend right now. If I'm trying to short, where am I trying to short at? Trying to short on these, you know, little pops back up into resistance. Be careful, making sure your chart's not inverted all the time, but there's that push through 70s now. And there's that pop above 70s. So if you were shorting there at the 70s, you're like, fuck. But the problem too is like everybody, basically everyone who's like shorting this, if they're shorting through here, like let's say you shorted here, 65, you shorted here. Well, guess what? All those shorts, you know where they put their stops at? Right there at fucking 70. Right there. That's what they're doing. They're putting their fucking stops right there at 70. So think about that. You're just creating liquidity. Alex, why is my program so expensive? It's $500 fucking dollars to teach. It's $500 for the Market Flow Trader program. For trading futures where you make $500 in one day. People go to college to get a fucking college degree. They go to college to get a college degree. They spend $100,000 and then fucking work a job making $60,000 a year. So let me know how expensive that $500 is. $500 is a very fucking fair price. Have I watched any of the other Bookmap webinars? I've not. Yeah, I think it's all like, look what you're doing. We're trading, literally making money. You're literally trading, making money here. Here's the thing. think about it like this. This is a great way to think about it. Okay, you could try to trade. You could try to start out trading with $500, right? You could lose $500 in one fucking day. Now you have $0, because you have no idea what you're doing. Or you could invest $500 in learning how to fucking trade, and then turn $500 into $5,000. Or you can complain and say that $500 is too expensive. The funny part is people will complain about learning how to trade for $500, but they have no problem losing $1,000. That's like the funniest shit. Literally, that's the funniest shit. You think about it. People have no problem losing thousands of dollars trading, but when they actually have a chance to learn to trade for $500, they're like, man, it's too expensive. I'm not going to spend $500. No way. But I'm going to lose $1,000. Let's go. My Twitter is Pat Trades. Wieland Trades. Wieland Trades. My Twitter. My Twitter. My tweeters. Well, the thing is, Daniel, a lot of people basically, all the information, like you could go through and watch the 1,000 videos on my channel 100%, and you could basically learn what's in the course. But a lot of people, they just like, they don't want to go through and, you know, do all the work. So the course is basically just very streamlined, you know, from A to Z. It just basically puts all those videos. There's actually, all the course videos are all unique. They've never been posted on YouTube. They're all brand new videos. So they are different in that sense. But yeah, 100%. Like, I don't sit here and like try to sell you guys every day. I'm like, hey, buy my course, buy my course, buy my course. I made the course. I put it out there for anybody that wants to. If you want to buy it, buy it. If you don't, I literally don't give a fuck. If you're going to tell me like, oh, it's so stupid that you're selling a course. But like, if you think about it, if I sell fucking 1,000 courses to 1,000 people for $500, that's $500,000. That's $500,000 in profit from me just having a course out there. If anybody wants to buy it, they can buy it. If they don't, then don't buy it. But it's out there. Josh bought it 3 times. There's a link right there. Learn to trade futures. Link in the chat box if you want to learn more. The great thing about like the way that I really approach all this at this point now is like, if I can make $2,000 to $3,000 a day trading, if I can make, you know, $100 a day from fucking YouTube. Actually, on a good day on YouTube, I'm making like $400, $500. And then if I got the course, I got the other stuff, you know, affiliate stuff. So let's say I can basically take pressure off of myself. So all I need to do is like, hey, if I can make $2,000 a day trading and do that consistently, plus everything else, I can be a fucking millionaire, right? I could be a millionaire because I got all this stuff going on. Even if I'm not trading, the market's not open fucking 24 hours a day. On a Saturday, on a Sunday, I'm making money either way, baby. Haters gonna hate, players gonna play. You know, at the end of the day, my bills don't get paid by anyone but me. So that's it. I mean, these last couple of months, I've made over $100,000 combined with everything. So, and guess what? I still drive a $5,000 Subaru. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I wouldn't buy a Bugatti if I fucking, even if I had the money. I mean, a buddy of mine literally went to college to be a chiropractor. He went to college for like fucking 6 years to be a fucking chiropractor, right? And he spent over $300,000 to go to fucking college for 6 years. And guess what? How much money he makes now? You know how much money he fucking makes now? He makes $56,000 a year as a chiropractor. He has $300,000 in debt. And he only makes $56,000 a year. He's never going to be able to pay that fucking debt off. He doesn't even pay. He literally just pays the interest. He's never going to be able to pay that fucking student debt off. His whole entire life, he's fucked. What a dumb fucking idea. Let's go to college, get $300,000 in debt, and then work a job where we make $60,000 a year. That's like literally fucking stupid. And that's America for you. That's the people on the chat that are like, oh, that's so stupid to have a course. Those are the same idiots that go out and spend fucking $300,000 to go to college to make $60,000 a year. Terrible investment. Terrible fucking investment. Yeah, I mean, I understand that some chiropractors can make more money, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, it's just like, I just think it's so funny how people like value college. They think that like going to college for 6 years, spending $300,000 to make $60,000 is like a good investment. If somebody told me that I had to invest $300,000 to make 60 per year, and then I had to pay the interest on that, yeah, it would just be, that's a terrible investment. That's a really bad investment. Very bad investment. Hey, I'm not saying that, you know, there's not ways to go about going to college, getting scholarships, blah, blah, blah. But like at the end of the day, let's be honest. A lot of people just go out and get student loans and they just fucking blow it. They waste the money. I mean, my buddy was spending, you know, he used student loan money for fucking whatever expense he had, basically. I think he bought a car with student loan money. I mean, I'm not saying everyone does it that way, but there's a lot of people out there that go out and get a bunch of student loan debt and then they don't even make any money to pay it back. How many people went to college to get a degree in business and now work at Starbucks? You know? How do you trade a slow grind like this? You don't fucking trade it. That's what you do, honestly. I mean, that's literally what you do. You just don't fucking trade it. That's all. I mean, that's literally all it is at this point. You just don't fucking trade it. What's the best jet ski? Probably not a Sea-Doo. Don't buy a Sea-Doo. I have a broken Sea-Doo if anybody wants it. How did I learn to trade? About 7 years of just painstaking process. 7 years of hating my life, going through the whole process of becoming a day trader. And right now, just going sideways here. 72.50 right now. The surfboard that I ride, you mean the e-foil? That's the lift e-foil. I mean, at the end of the day, here's the thing. No matter what, even if you buy a course, you watch a guy on YouTube, whatever it is, I can teach you exactly how to trade, the idea of trading, right? How to buy, when to sell. I can teach you all of that. I can show you exactly what to fucking do. But only you can stop yourself from FOMOing. Only you can stop yourself from fucking doing stupid shit. There's a reason that people lose. It's not because they don't understand how to trade. The reason people lose money is because they don't fucking have the mindset, right? They don't have the fucking mindset to like understand that right now the best thing to do is to not trade. Right? Like right now, the best thing to do, if you're watching this right now, the best thing to do right now is to not fucking trade. It's to sit. It's literally to sit here. That's all it is. Like hands in the air. I'm not taking a trade. That's all that comes down to. I mean, Leroy Jenkins, I really haven't changed my strategy. I know people think that I changed my strategy, but my strategy is still, it's all here. I'm still looking at all the same stuff. I'm just using, you know, the Lux Algo indicator, kind of just looking. I'm trying to become a better trader. I want to be able to know, I want to be able to read the price action better than the indicators can. The problem is, remember, no matter what, indicators are lagging. Every indicator you put on a chart is a lagging indicator. The only thing that the indicators are doing is they're looking at price action. Remember, the indicators themselves are just fucking data. It's just numbers, right? Computers putting numbers and then putting a line on the chart. That's what the fucking EMA is. The EMA is a algorithmic fucking equation that's taking all the different data and then putting it onto the chart. But if I go and I look only at price action, I want to be able to see what is going on and be able to predict where the market's going over just following the market. If you're trading with this strategy, it's a great strategy. There's nothing wrong with this strategy. Trade the EMAs, get the breakouts, follow the trend. But if you really want to get to that next level and you want to really become a better day trader, it's learning how to read the price action, you know? Learning how to read the price action. That's what it comes down to. That's like the next level of fucking. Any tips to train the brain makes you do stupid things? I would say the best thing that you can do is if you do something stupid and you have a bad trade, you got to punish yourself. I wouldn't say like punish yourself, but you can't reward yourself. If you blow up your account, if you take bad trades, whatever it is, like if you lose money, you can't go out and just fucking have a nice little ice cream sundae and be like, well, that was okay. You know, don't fucking jerk off or masturbate after you fucking lost money. That I know people do that shit. But you can't fucking reward yourself, you know, with dopamine after you have a bad red day. People do that shit. They like, well, I lost all my money and I still went to fucking Chuck E. Cheese and had a pizza party. You know? Like that's one thing you really got to focus on. If you're having issues doing stupid shit, you got to ask yourself like, huh, the last time I did something stupid, what did I do afterwards? You know, when I lost money trading today, what did I do? Did I go to the beach, drink beers on the beach all day? Did I, you know, go and have a big fucking souffle for breakfast? I mean, I'm not saying you should sit around feeling bad for yourself, but you need to like basically, like you got to wire your brain differently. If your brain is getting rewarded for doing bad shit, well, then your brain's going to keep on doing bad shit. You know? That's what it comes down to. Also, like, there's nothing wrong with like scaling back as well. If you have a few red days and you're not really feeling the action, you're not making money, whatever it is, scale back. You know, wait for the market to change. Wait for the next opportunities. Scale back. 1 contract, 2 contracts. Just scale back, slow down, and then wait for that next opportunity. The whole thing about trading is what happens is you're going to have a lot of really shitty days where the market's just not giving you good setups. And then that one really good day, that one, let's say you have a bad day on Monday, you have a bad day on Tuesday, you have a bad day on Wednesday, you're just chasing the price action. And then Thursday, we get that really beautiful trend. We got a lot of good action. And guess what? You're mentally spent, your capital's spent, you got no money, you blew up your account. Well, now you can't trade that one good day of the week. That's the biggest thing to think about. I would say on average, there's maybe one good day a week where it's like, that's a really good day. Maybe less. Maybe there's weeks where we don't even get, I've had weeks where there's not even a good day. But that's the thing is like people want to get rich, you know, in one day, in 5 days, in 1 week. And this is just not the fucking way to do it. I mean, we talked about like, if we go back and look, what was that, Friday of last week? Friday here. Yeah, I mean, Friday, this was like, we had some amazing trades on Friday. I mean, I literally like, we closed our fucking eyes. Remember we got short here for that move down Was that Friday or was that Thursday? Where was that at? That was Thursday. Thursday. Remember Thursday of last week? We talked about that move down to the 50s. I mean, look at this. Come on. If you're not making money on a day like that, then you're gonna kill yourself. You know? You're gonna kill yourself on a fucking bad day. I mean, this was just like, we did it all live on YouTube as well. We had that break right there. I told you guys, as long as it stayed below that 10 area, right here, this was the plan. Remember, we had that fair value gap. This is all, you can go back and watch the live stream, but we had that whole entire fair value gap right there. And it was like, hey, as long as we stay below that 10 area, it's a fucking short all day. And look at that. From the 10s all the way down there, it got to a low of 21. You know, let's say best case scenario, you got 20 points, 30 points, 40 points, 50 points. I mean, that's when you want to be going hard in the paint, my friends. And then today, I mean, this is definitely not the same as today's price action. This is just beautiful trend making that move down. Today is bare. I mean, we're like, what, 10 points? I mean, these moves here, we went from fucking the 40s all the way, we went 100 points on that move down. You know, 100 fucking points on that move down. So this is basically, we've moved since open, we've went up 20 points, 30 points here. So the high so far today, what we get? 72.50, the high so far today. You can see that 21 EMA getting tighter and tighter right here. Not as big of a drop to that 21 EMA. The MACD basically staying bearish since this last move down, so might need a little reset here. Might need a little pullback. Get some momentum again. Yes, yesterday's high. We know. We already have it identified on the chart, my friends. Whee! Right there, yesterday's high. We already know. We already talked about it. Mario. 72, yesterday's high right there. This is the 15-minute chart. Definitely looking a little bit more choppy up here in this level, so we'll see what happens. We got that pivot point at the 960s here. I would love to get that pullback to the SPY VWAP still. I think that would just really be a good, if this trend holds and we hold that SPY VWAP, you kind of get that pullback into that SPY VWAP and then get that move like that. So the problem is, like, we need momentum, right? So what we need to do is we got to get this move down. We need to sucker in shorts. We need the shorts, like, oh, short. They're shorting into this down, and then we need that reaction. So all these shorts that shorted here, well, they start covering at the VWAP. The shorts that shorted here, they're like, oh, fuck. The shorts that covered right here, the shorts that shorted at the 92 break, they're now having to get fucking buy. These guys are buying, and then now we start pushing back up. That would be ideal. That would create the momentum that we need to get through that level there. And market once again pulling back from the 70s to the 65s. Does the VWAP match the 12 EMA? No. The VWAP's gonna be a lot more weighted on volume, so you don't get as big of a moves. You can see the VWAP really hasn't like made a massive move here. So there's just like the volume's been pretty low through this actually. But again, you know, this is a greedy entry. This is me being greedy to get the best possible entry. Will it happen? $1 million question, but like I talked about on Sunday, none of these big moves happen without interacting with that VWAP first. I mean, it's just like we pulled back, we pushed up all the way up here yesterday, we pulled right back to that VWAP there. I mean, that VWAP just fucking loves. I mean, you think about it. When we were up here yesterday, when we were at this level, did you think we'd pull back to the VWAP? Nope. Everybody, when we're up here, like, oh, we can't pull back that low, but look. And then you get that double bottom kind of off that VWAP there, then that bounce. Whee! I mean, literally, it's just, I love it. I love it so much. This was like, I think, what was this? Friday? Oh, this was like the short entry of the day on Friday. Getting that double top there at the VWAP. And then whee to the downside. So that's why I like it. Right now, I'll pull it back here from the 70s back to the 63s. Right now, pulling back again below that 21 EMA. Let's see what happens here. It would be very, very fucking, it would be comedy at this point if they bounce off the 21 EMA and push to the new highs. I would laugh at that point, to be honest. I don't love this dip buy right here, by the way. I'd want to get maybe 51 EMA, but even like I said, I want that VWAP touch. All I care about right now is that VWAP touch. I don't want anything else. Bitcoin up 10% on the day right now, $26,000 on Bitcoin. I see everybody in the chat talking about getting short. I love how quickly you guys fucking, you got really excited to get short there. Got that pivot point at the 60, 960 pivot point on the ES now. Got that VWAP on the SPY down there, 391, 67s. Looking a little bouncy here, Rutro. Looking a little bouncy here. Marco watching from Madrid in Spain. Nice. We're live worldwide, baby, worldwide. The music that I'm playing is it's just background YouTube free background music basically. Let's see if all the shorts get squeezed here. Oh no. Everybody that shorted 66s, 67s. Uh-oh. 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 Let's see. Will they pop this thing back up there? Ryan's watching from Vietnam. Vietnam! We're live from Vietnam. Good morning, Vietnam. Is it morning or night there? Moscow. Moscow. We're live in Russia as well. Market looking, I don't want to say squeezy, but I think this thing could easily pop back up there quickly to that 70 level. If it'll hold here, got to get above 68s. But right now, kind of put in that lower high there. Norway, Los Angeles, Ukraine, Chicago, Estonia. I live in Estonia. I'm in Hawaii. Anybody else in Hawaii? Siesta Key, Florida. Let's go. Look at you guys. It's worldwide, baby. Everybody, worldwide. We're worldwide. Worldwide. Ah. The dollar trying to reverse back up here, but having trouble hitting some resistance there. So the dollar kind of looking very similar to the ES kind of movement right here. I like how the chat is turning into like a meeting place now. People are like, wait, you live in Switzerland too? I want to be in Switzerland. Worldwide, baby. Like, it's kind of like setting up like it wants to roll off here, but I'm a little worried that they're gonna like just fucking boner candle back to the upside here. So I was sitting there thinking about possibly getting short here. That we got denied that lower high, but I know what's gonna happen. The minute that I get short, this thing's gonna fucking rip back up. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. New subscriber, let's go. If you guys haven't hit that subscribe button, the like button, we got 1,000 likes here on the channel. We got 1,800 people watching. Let's go. I won't enter. I'll wait. Trying to move this back below 64s now. That 62 level down there being support. So get through the 62s. Maybe tap that 60 level here. I am playing with fire right now. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta fucking stop. Holy God, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Holy God. I gotta stop. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, this is crazy right now. Absolutely crazy. Ugh. I'm probably gonna be done sooner than later, to be honest. I've been live since fucking 2 a.m. this morning. It's 6 o'clock right now. We went live this morning for the CPI report, so not gonna lie, I'm a little exhausted right now, even though the energy drink. How much money should you start out minimum for day trading? Well, there's an old saying in the stock market or in the trading world. There's an old saying, my friends. If you want to become a millionaire as a day trader, start out with 2 million. And then you'll become a millionaire very quickly. But I would say if you're going to start out day trading, the best thing to do is just start out with a small amount of money. Trade the micros. Don't go crazy. Don't do some stupid shit. Don't try to get rich overnight, guys. I'm telling you right now, the first year of trading is a game of just not trying to blow up, right? You just got to get through that first year. If you can't make it through that first year, you're never going to become successful. I mean, even like, I would say 5 years, but like that first year is so crucial. I see so many people do this where they start out trading, they want to get rich quick, they end up blowing up right away, and then they give up. And they don't learn. You got to learn. Like, this is not like, trading is not a thing where you just fucking get rich. You know? Like, get rich overnight. Like, people think like, oh, I'm just going to start trading and just get rich. Like, if it was that fucking easy, everyone would be getting rich, but they're not. So you got to ask yourself, why is it that other people don't get rich trading? Because they're just so focused on literally just getting rich instead of actually learning to trade. Like, this is not a fucking like get rich scheme. This is a get broke scheme. Trading is a get broke scheme. That's what that is. If you like being 100% honest, like, you have a much better chance of losing everything than making even $1. So, like, letting you guys know, you know. Like I said earlier, like, I could teach you, you know, when to buy, when to sell, but the mental aspect of trading is why people end up losing. It's not that people don't understand buying, selling, like, that's easy, right? Like, getting long, getting short, easy. But knowing when to do those things, like knowing the mental game of it, knowing, you know, when to cut off your losers. Like, that's the biggest thing. Like, I have friends of mine that start out trading and they're like, oh, you know, I started trading and I opened an account, I put $10,000 in and I lost the $10,000 like in the first week. And I'm like, holy fuck. Why would you do that? Why would you put $10,000 into an account and start trading when you have no idea what you're doing? Literally blows my mind. Very, very bad idea. So we're pulling back right now to that pivot point right in the middle of that order block area as well. The 60 area, 59. We'll see how this kind of plays out there. Market pulling back here from the 66s. That higher, that lower high there was definitely the spot to be short. But again, like I said, I'm more so focused on the SPY right now. This idea of kind of pulling back into that VWAP and seeing what happens. Getting kind of a double bounce off that VWAP would be very bullish here, but I'm totally fine with not doing anything crazy, you know. So we'll see what happens, but right now just kind of being patient. I think I might actually be done. Like I said, I've literally traded for 4 fucking hours now. So 4 hours making easy money. Am I gonna sit here for the rest of the day and try to make hard money? No, no, my friends. I like that easy money. I want to make that easy money real quick, real easy. What's the 8-hour chart look like? I don't fucking know. I never even looked at the 8-hour chart. What the fuck's the 8-hour chart? Here's a 4-hour chart. 4-hour chart pushing up into that resistance there. People look at the 8-hour chart. I never even heard anyone ever talk about the 8-hour chart in my entire life of trading. That's a thing? Is that a thing for real? Is it? What's the fuck? I've literally never heard of anyone say there's an 8-hour chart. I don't even know how to get there. How do I get there? I gotta do it. 8 hours. 8 hours. Let's look. 8-hour chart. I had to add that to my trading view. Wait, the 8-hour looks a lot like the 4-hour. I guess maybe a little less. The 8-hour chart. Right now, hitting that EMA there, pulling back. 8-hour chart. This is a new thing for me. New thing for me here. Start just trading on the 8-hour time frame. Oh, could get wild. Could get real wild. That candle opens at what, 2 a.m. and then 10 a.m. So you just got to be on here. You got to be live for that 2 a.m. candle open. It's got to wake up at 2 a.m. in the morning. And the market down there to the 57, still dipping down here. We're selling. We're going to get that. I think we're getting that SPY touch, baby. We're going to get that VWAP touch here. Let's see. Getting pretty darn close to it. Not bad for a beginner, Chris. Nice work. Learn something new every day, baby. Right now, bouncing off that 51 EMA there. Will they be able to find support there? The MACD has been bearish pretty much through this whole sell-off here since the top. Congratulations if you shorted at the top. Steven shorted at 69. Holy shit. You crazy son of a bitch. Nice work. Do I take shorts when the SPY is above the VWAP? Not normally. I try to use the VWAP as a way for me to like try to focus on, you know, the plan. In the past, one thing that I've learned with, for me personally, if I try to like be too much back and forth in terms of like being short, being long, being short, being long, it ends up like I end up just kind of chasing price action. So I much rather, for me, I like to just kind of have, like, if we're above the VWAP, I like to kind of focus on the longs, and then if we get below the VWAP, I like to focus on the shorts. So that's just kind of a rule for myself. It just stops me from like over trading, I think. Right now, bouncing again off that 392 level. We got pretty darn close to that VWAP. I mean, is that the best way to do it? No, I wouldn't say that's like the best possible fucking way to trade. But for me personally, I just know that if I give myself the idea that I can short and get long and get short and get long just back to back to back, I end up over trading and it just doesn't work out for me personally. So trading is all about figuring out what works best for you and your trading style, you know? So that's just one thing to think about. Like, you really kind of focus on, you know, what works best for you, basically. Everybody has a little bit different of a style, honestly. Like, what works for one person might not work for another person. Like, that's just the way it works. I mean, like I said before, at the end of the day, there's, you know, the human aspect of trading, right? Like, there's the human mental, the emotion. That's part of the human aspect. The human aspect. You want the human aspect? Oh, there it is, the human aspect. Fuck, I should probably just walk away. I don't want to give back any profit. As much as I want to keep trading, I do feel like I'm at a point of exhaustion. Probably shouldn't have woken up at 2 o'clock in the morning, but we did it. It was worth it. We made money. Can't complain. But me trading from 2 o'clock in the morning until fucking 6 o'clock right now, I think that's a pretty good work day. Pretty good work day here. I feel like I did my work for the day. Minimal capital for futures. It just depends on the broker, to be honest. Little squeeze back up now. Let's see, you got that resistance to kind of start pushing through there. Got to get back over 67s here. Get that possible push back up there. Above that 70 level here next. We're bouncing off that pivot point. Market trying to squeeze back up there. The SPY almost got to the fucking VWAP. We got so darn close to that VWAP on the SPY. We bounced right out the 51 EMA on the 3-minute chart there as well. So looks like the bulls are responding to that pullback. Now the question is, can we push through that high of day again? John Hildago, yeah, there's a bunch of videos. There's like 30 plus videos. There's like a whole, like I trade for like an hour straight, just kind of talking through everything, all the indicators, all that stuff. So check it out. If you want to learn more, it's there. Nice little reversal back up here from the 58s to the 66s now. Will we get stuck at that 66 level again? It's kind of looking like it wants to just push right through there. We'll find out here in a second. Through this 67 level there. On the book map. Still just kind of chopping around. I don't love this price action. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Ugh. Oh, fucking sore on my back. I did chest day yesterday, and my chest and my back's a little shoulder's a little sore. Doing the dips. Why does everybody always ask about, did I wash my hands? Like, what the fuck? People are so weird. No, I didn't wash my hands. I can literally walk in the bathroom, pull my shorts down, and piss without even touching my dick. So why would I wash my hands? Fucking weirdos. Market getting stuck there at the 64s now. Will we start to sell down through here? That 60 area down there, possible. Get through 60s. You're looking for like down in the 58s, I'd say. You're getting support there at the 61s right now. Problem right now is that pivot point there at the 60s holding it up support wise. So that pivot point support there, 60s, trying to support it. They got to get through that 60 area if you're short here. And then you're thinking maybe 56s, 55 touch quickly through the 60s here. All right, I'm over it. Was hoping we're gonna get that breakthrough 60 strong, but I think they're just gonna kind of play around with it right here. So I'm out. I'm done. I'm walking away. I'm green. I'm over it. Done. No more. I don't want any more. Kind of putting in a double bottom area there at the 392s right now on the SPY. So that 60 area holding support right there. So yeah, once I walk away, it'll definitely end up making a big move. So I'll go ahead and walk away for you guys. I'll walk away for now. Do it for you. I'm gonna do it for you guys. PPI tomorrow. Will I trade it? Probably not. I'm gonna trade. I'll just trade normal hours tomorrow. Not gonna wake up at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. That's for sure. I'm over the 2 a.m. The 2 a.m. I actually woke up at 1:45. My alarm was set for 2 a.m. but I woke up at 1:45 and then I was awake. So, all right. It's currently 6:20. I've been up since 1:45. I'm gonna go take a nap, and we'll see. Like I said, through that 60 area, that pivot point right there, support, we can probably get that break down, but there's also that SPY VWAP. The SPY VWAP right now down there at like 391.69. So if you're short, keep an eye on that SPY VWAP there for that possible kind of bounce area. If we sell right through there, well then obviously we go lower, but there it is. All right. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm done. I've said that like 5 times now, but I need to just walk away. Why give back profit? Why give back any profit? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It might go lower. It could go all the way down to the fucking 44s now, but I don't want to play around with it. I want to play around with it, but I don't want to play around with it. I want to play around with it, but I don't want to play around with it. The story of my life. Fuck, it's so hard. Like, it is so hard to have like this thing fucking just going do 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 do, and then for me personally, it's so hard to like just short the first little breakdown here. Obviously now in hindsight, it's like, oh, I could have just shorted right there, blah, 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 like easy, but it's fucking, it's mentally very difficult to go from watching this thing just grind higher for hours. In that first little breakdown, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get short. Like right there. It's like, it's fucking super difficult to just switch that quickly. But there's that move down there to the 56s. That VWAP on the SPY is still holding up there, so. Right there, SPY VWAP still holding up right now. Just keep an eye on that SPY VWAP. If you're short right now, just keep an eye on that SPY VWAP. They're bouncing it right now, bouncing off that level. Once again, that 392 on the SPY here. Do I ever carry over a trade from the previous day? Very rarely, especially with the prop accounts. With Topstep, you can't hold positions overnight. But sometimes in my Trade Evade account, I might hold over overnight position, but very rarely. Normally kind of in and out. In and out. That 960 area, that pivot point acting as kind of a magnet right now. Price action jumping around there. So there it is. I'm going to walk away. I keep saying I'm going to walk away, but the problem is if I keep sitting here watching it, I'm going to end up doing something stupid. And I don't want to give back any profits. So I'm going to walk. I'm going to walk. I'm going to walk. I'm going to walk away. All right. Big thank you for everyone tuning in. I'll be live tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, the like button, all the buttons down below. You know what to do. Oh, man, it looks like, oh, like it wants to go lower. It wants to go, oh. I got to just like go to bed. I got to go to bed. I'm maxed out mentally and everything. I'm just maxed out now. And they're, oh, God. I know. I can leave the chat open for a little bit. I'll go take a nap. I'll leave the chat open here for just a little bit of time. But I'm get rid of this. I'll leave the chat open for you guys. I'll leave the book map open for you. Book map is open for business.